had cream cheese on my toast. Hopefully I don't have any left in my beard and my mustache. All right. Good morning, everybody. What were we working on? What the hell am I? Oh, I'm in Talmberg. Alright, we need to go speak with Ulrich, it looks like. I don't know. It says he's right up here. Let's go to the monastery waypoint. I just realized I forgot to put my leg brace bandage on. We're gonna do that while we're sitting here. I gotta... get this done. I don't actually have a leg brace at the moment. I have a giant bandage that I'm using. What do you call them? Ace bandage? What do you call these things? The big, you know... At this point, I'm just wrapping my knee when I stream so that I can immobilize it, and I just forgot to do it this morning before I sat down because I've been running around doing chores this morning. Chris is still sleeping, so I was doing all the Homestead stuff, checking on all the animals, feeding the cats. One of our baby chicks didn't make it. There was a chicken fight between two of the hens that wanted to get into where the mother was with her nest, and the ensuing fight crushed one of the little babies. It was only 2 days old, so the hen that we have right now only has one chick right now, so we moved her to her own separate enclosure. People who have never raised animals before, my brother and I have had some really good talks about this because, you know, they have, I don't know, like 1,000 head of cattle, I think, right now. I don't actually know how many they have. I would have to ask. But, you know, they got horses and ducks and chickens and cows and cats, and dogs and everything else. And, like, they've got, right now, they've got a lamb? It's not a lamb, it's a sheep, who got caught out in really bad weather the winter before and got frostbite on his 2 hind hooves, and so he only has half of his hind hooves, so he can't walk. So he has his front hooves, so when he goes, he tilts himself up so that his head is pointed at the ground, and he lifts his butt up, and he walks around on his front limbs. But he's got these stumps on his back hindquarters, and, you know, the quality of life for that creature is horrible. And you have to question yourself, do we let it continue, or do you take care of it? The humane thing to do. But at the same time, he's a super sweet boy, and he's not in any pain. But those are little things, you know, we constantly, like, they just have a cat right now. Like, I have my cat, who, you know, Pippin, where it's on medication right now. My brother just showed me they've got their inside-outside cat came home with an abscess on its leg. They don't know if it's a snake bite or a spider bite, and it's probably going to lose its foot. You know, it's, there's always things. Nature is always trying to kill. Always. Louis C.K. has a bit about how we're the only species on the planet that has managed to get out of the food chain. And technically we're not out of the food chain. Anybody who's ever been to Africa, we're not out of the food chain. Go to the desert. Go to middle of the desert in the United States. Go to the deep jungle in South America, Latin America. We are not out of the food chain by that far. Or Australia, right, Thandar, exactly. You guys have all sorts of shit that wants to kill you. Snakes and spiders. Plants as well, yeah. Speaking of spiders, I went out to clean the litter box this morning. I don't think they're poisonous, but we have some, you know, they're about 4 inches around. And I went to go tilt the litter box up to shuffle everything to the side, and it ran out from underneath the litter box and across my foot, and I about peed myself at 5:10 in the morning. You're not Ulrich. Ulrich is somewhere near. I bet he's upstairs. What time is it right now? Oh, it's nighttime. I better just rent a room.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Have you got a bed for the night?
All right. For how long?
How about if I pay you for several nights?
Sure, but let's see your coin first. These are harsh times.
That's quite a lot. Can we discuss the price? Agree?
You won't convince me with that. You'll like it here. Like sleeping on a
Oh
cloud
wow,
is.
I made it on the second try and I only had to pay 205 out of 250. My speech has gotten quite good. What's up, Hector?
Where do I go to sleep?
On the upper floor of the inn. There's steps up to it outside. Your chamber is the one in the middle. Take care now.
You've got yourself another home. Does this show up on the map? Oh, I'm not going to be able to see it right now because of all the other icons.
Bloody quicksilver.
TN Key says it does show on the map. Cool. What's up, Megan? Good morning, everybody else. Don't forget, we are live on YouTube and Twitch. So if you're watching on Twitch, head over to the YouTube channel because everything in between the streams happens over there. And if you're watching on YouTube right now, double dip if you can, please. We're pushing Twitch pretty hard this year. I'd like to end up with partner status by the end of 2025. Got a long way to go, though. So, if you can, watch at both places. Typically, I'm live around 6 or 7 a.m. Central Time. Every single day. Sir, can I eat yet? Yeah, let's eat. Then we gotta hunt down Ulrich. I'm assuming he might be up in that bed next to me. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Alright, Ulrich, wakey wakey. I know I beat you up in combat, but it wasn't that bad.
What did Master Pfeiffer have to
Just
say?
need to sleep for a week,
I
sir.
consulted him and we definitely have a starting point.
Tell me more.
Master Pfeiffer found out they need copper sheets for the core of the coins and quicksilver for the the other part?
Amalgam?
I see. They have such materials at the monastery.
Exactly. That's why I'm interested in the local forges.
Yes, that is good. Yesterday, I heard people from the craftsman's yard by the monastery complaining. They said they could not sleep at night because the blacksmith works all the time till dawn.
I see. That's certainly worth asking about. Have you heard anything else?
You said they use quicksilver. There is a painter lodging here who is painting the church in Ujits. I heard him complain also. He said that he went to the monastery for quicksilver and it was all gone.
Well, that's something to follow up as well. Thanks.
Can I talk to him about non-quest stuff? No, he's gonna go back to bed.
hope I can be of help to you tonight.
I hear you've had some problems with the supply of quicksilver.
Problems? I should say so. For the third time this month they've told me they've none. There's no quicksilver to be had, they said.
And who exactly are you talking about? Who's holding back the goods on you?
The monastery overseer, or his assistant, more like.
So what did the overseer have to say to you?
Nothing. Apparently he doesn't deal in such trifles. Leaves it all to his assistant, the pompous git.
What do you need quicksilver for?
I don't. They do. To mix up the red pigment for me. I'm painting the church in Ujits. Can you imagine how stupid those biblical scenes looked without red?
Not really.
Then be glad you can. My eyes hurt just to imagine it.
Surely such valuable material can't just vanish. Where can it be?
I wish I knew. Every time I ask for the red paint, there's a different reason why they haven't got the quicksilver to mix it. Once they said the goods never arrived, and another time that the wagon carrying it was ambushed. Then it went astray somewhere.
And you think they're lying?
Jesus, what do I know? But it seems pretty strange to me. 3 times in a row the same paint goes missing. There's bad luck and then there's something else.
It's not wrong. There's bad luck, and then there's something else entirely.
That's all I need to know for now.
Ah. But when you care to buy something before you go, or play a game, I really need some money. I've been waiting here a while and my stay's getting expensive.
What do you got?
Why not? Show me what you have to offer.
Ooh. Books?
I'd like to discuss the price.
Well, we can try it.
Satisfied?
That's a poor offer.
Are we agreed?
I'd almost shake on that. Almost. Aye, that would do it.
Let's go Stasis treasure map. I don't want to do treasures at the moment. We might do treasures. Maybe we'll do treasures tomorrow. I've never done treasures. It might be worth it. What quest am I tracking that's got me going all the way over there? The Rate Tourney. You can piss right off. I think we're going up to the monastery to talk to the overseer, I think. Yeah. Oh, it's not quite. Continuing the investigation in the overseer's office. Yeah, okay. Is he up top? Hi. Alright, you lying thief.
God save you. What can I do for you?
Do you have any quicksilver in stock?
Who's asking?
I'm here on behalf of the master fresco painter. He said you sent him away empty-handed 3 times already.
Then I don't have any.
That sounds almost as if you don't want to sell it to me.
It's not that I don't want to. It's that I can't.
Bollocks. Tell me this instant what you've done with the goods.
Nothing! And I'd advise you to calm down. We're on hallowed ground.
You're a fine one to speak of hallowed ground, a lying thief in monastic robes. What next? A whore dressed as a nun?
This is blasphemy!
I'll give you blasphemy. I'm sure you know what our Lord did to the money changers in the temple.
What do you mean? You're not going to hurt me, are
Oh,
you?
it works!
Tell me what's going on here and I won't have a reason to.
Jesus. But I didn't know anything about any counterfeiting.
For your sake, I hope that's true. Now tell me what's been going on.
I swear, I wouldn't normally do anything like that.
Get to the point.
They came for me at noon, directly to the office. The overseer was somewhere on his rounds. Some night, it was, without a crest, armed. He called himself Sir Jezek, and he had a lackey with him called Rapota, a scruffy fellow with a yellow cape. Always whistling he was. They told me they wanted all the quicksilver we ordered for the monastery. Of course, I told him that wouldn't be possible.
And then what? Did they threaten you?
Not at first. They tried to bribe me, and when I refused, they started threatening.
What did they threaten you with?
They said they know people in the monastery, that they'd have me thrown out and beaten for stealing.
And you had been stealing? I mean, before then?
You know how it is. I work my fingers to the bone and they pay me a pittance.
So they knew about you?
Yes, they knew my name, everything.
How did you hand it over to them?
I take it up the hill behind the monastery here. There's a big tree there with a small chapel underneath. Sometimes Rapota is there waiting for me. If not, I leave it there.
Very well. Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Oh, the music gets all somber as soon as I finish. You guys remember in the 90s? There was those, like, monastic chanting. It got really popular for a little bit in the mid to late 90s. I remember, like, it was like chanting music. I wish I could remember what it was called. I'm gonna have to go Google this here in a few minutes. It's gonna drive me nuts now that I can't remember it. But it was like the mid 90s. Like, it became popular for a couple of years, right around the time that like River Dance was really popular. Like, I remember there was, I know there was at least one disc that came out. Might have been 2 discs. TNK was like, I wasn't born then. Shut up, baby. The Gregorian chant stuff. That's the stuff I'm thinking of, Thindor. Thindar, not Thindor. Thindor! Door! TNK's like, I wasn't even a twinkle in my mother's eye. Daddy's eye. Mother's eye, daddy's eye. Now I'm gonna go look this up. Was it Gregorian chants? Yeah, so there's literally a Reddit thread. Oh, this is hilarious. Does anyone else remember the brief Gregorian chant craze of the mid-1990s? This is a Reddit thread. Oh, hang on. Enigma, yeah. Enigma was the group. Gotcha. Enigma was a German musical project founded in 1990 by Romanian-German musician and producer Michael Cretu. Man, that's crazy to think about. There was also a German band called Gregorian. I know, Hector. There was a lot of stuff. Dude, I remember making mixtapes in the 90s. Hey man, that's how we used to do it. What kind of music do you like, baby? I'll make you a mixtape. Dude, Jesus. I feel old now. I'm literally having flashbacks to like before CDs when you would take, do you remember the old boom boxes that had 2 tape decks? And so you would play the tape deck that had the thing on it that you wanted, but then you recorded it on the other tape, and you would, all this splicing that went into that, Jesus. It got much easier when CDs happened. Oh my goodness. Megan still has one. No. My brother and I were talking about it the other day because I have a younger brother who's 13 years younger than me. He's an accident child. He's 30 some years old right now. I'm 40. I'll be 45 here in a week, and he's 32, 33. He grew up after, like he grew up on the tail end. Like he was like, there was some time when he was a very young child, like 5, 6 years old. He was still watching like VHS tapes that were mine and my other brothers, but he pretty much is a DVD baby, right? And so thinking about, like, he doesn't know like the VHS thing and like the days of Blockbuster and Hastings and, you know, Please Be Kind, Rewind, and needing a VHS player and like the all-in-one TV sets that had VHS players built in, and it's great. It's great, man. Boombox with dual tape deck, says Megan. Alright, we need to go. We could speak with Master Friar. Should probably check the quest journal, because I don't know if any of these are optional. Yes, I can too travel from this location. You cannot fast travel from this location. Yes, I can. Why are you telling me that I can't? Maybe I'm too close to the monastery. There you go. VHS and cassette tapes. TNK's like, everyone's here double my age. It happens, man. Some of us are older. That's the bailiff. I actually want to talk to... No. Where's he at?
God bless you. What troubles you?
You look different, Master.
So as to fit in. I don't want it known that I'm in town.
Why?
I don't want to alarm our prey. Gossip spreads quickly, and if those scoundrels learn we're onto them, they'll flee.
That does make sense.
So what have you found out so far?
I found out where they get their quicksilver from. You were right, it was the monastery.
It was the only logical explanation.
It changed hands on the hill behind the monastery.
Have you been there to have a look around?
Not yet.
Maybe it would be worth the time.
That's what I'm working
I'll go
on
and
right
see.
now.
And have you found out who's behind it?
Someone called Rapota.
Not much, but it's a start. At least it's not a common name. Listen, Henry, I had another thought on the way here. Those counterfeiters have to have a punch die to make the fake coins.
Yes, of course.
That's sophisticated work. There's a man I know who works at the monastery yard. Master engraver Jerome of Silesia.
You don't suppose that he's...
No, not that, God forbid. I know him well. He'd never do anything like that. But he runs an engraving workshop, so he might have heard something.
Very well, I'll ask him.
But ask with tact.
Ask
I don't want him
with
getting
tact.
offended. And I prefer you not to mention me at all.
I'll try to think of something.
So, in other words,
That's
don't
all.
be Henry threatening people with swords and violence like I've been doing the last few conversations. Because I finally started to get intimidating enough with my looks that I've been able to use that as a bargaining chip.
Take care now.
Alright, so we're going back to the monastery. Sort of. I love how Lady Steph's been giving me the cold shoulder ever since she got what she wanted for me. I think she just used me. I think in 9 months Henry's gonna have an unexpected surprise. And then she's gonna try to claim child support for the next 18 years. She's like, "Oh, Henry, you're in the service of a lord." Oh, where's this guy? He must be upstairs. Oh, this is the guy we talked to about the crown. The Moldavite or Maldavite or
I
whatever.
hope
it's
I can
called.
be of help to you, knight.
How goes the work, Master?
Getting there, getting there. You need something, my boy?
What are you doing here, anyway?
You're in an
Hector
engraver's
says child
shop,
support
my boy.
would be one chicken,
We're
one pig, and a half
engraving,
cow in the Middle
of
Ages.
course.
Yeah, but engraving what? And what's it used for?
Oh, we engrave wood and stone as well as metal. Here in the monastery, it's mostly about decoration.
You've got quite a large workshop, Master. You don't do all the work alone, surely?
I'm usually here with my apprentice,
My
Florian.
apprentice.
Of course, by simple observation, you'll note that this is not currently the case, and I'm here alone, which means that either I'm a liar or something out of the ordinary has occurred.
I see. I think. So what's happened to Florian?
He shares the fate of the pharaohs for today. The 5th scourge of Egypt did smite him, the plague. Or so his message advised me.
Oh, he called
Jesus
in sick
Christ,
to
The
work.
plague?
He called in sick
Do
to
remain
work.
calm. I'm quite certain the plague from which Florian is suffering wasn't a judgment from on high. Or if it was a judgment on excessive drinking. I'm told such an ailment can be of truly biblical proportions.
That's hilarious. He called in sick to work with a parchment. Negan says, is anybody worried about KCD2 bugs and glitches? Here's the reality, guys. If you're not a content creator, if you are not a streamer or a content creator, do not buy games on day one. Never. Never buy day one games. Never, ever, ever. Never. Do not buy games on day one. Unless you are a content creator whose livelihood depends on getting views and traffic and needing to be one of the first people covering a game because that's your job. I have to suffer through endless arrays of bugs and patches. Most of those things are not game breaking, but definitely glitchy, janky, buggy gameplay because it's my job. The most recent example of this would be Stalker 2. Absolutely fun time, great time playing that game. I put 60 hours into that game before they patched. I got a 63-hour playthrough out of that first experience. They patched the game when I was 3 hours away from the end. I played that game largely without any patches for my first experience. So, like, all of the balance patch shit didn't happen until I was basically done with the game. I didn't have any crashes and stuff, but there was texture flickering. There was pitch black darkness in places because the HD lighting wasn't working. The easy mode, the story mode, was broken and wasn't working, so I was actually playing on a harder difficulty than I wanted to play. The economy was broken, so I wasn't able to upgrade any of my gear the way I was supposed to be able to upgrade my gear. It was a broken, buggy, hot mess. Still a great time. I had an absolutely fun experience, but I was 60 hours in before they launched their first patch. That's normal. Baldur's Gate 3, a lot of people seem to forget that Baldur's Gate 3, which won every single Game of the Year award ever, most awarded game of all time, had a first patch that launched roughly 1 month after the game launched, which had more than 1,000 fixes. That was a game that spent 3 years in early access. And even they, after 3 years of early access, even they had more than 1,000 bugs in their very first patch. So never, ever, ever play games on the first day if you can afford to wait. If you're just a normal gamer and you have other games that you can play, and you have a backlog on Epic and a backlog on Steam and a backlog on GOG and your Xbox and your PlayStation, all that stuff, just wait. You're not missing anything. There's no FOMO, right? The only reason you should be playing day one is if you're a streamer or a content creator, or you're trying to become a streamer and a content creator, and so you're trying to get content out when it's relevant. Everybody else, just wait. Just wait. Because there are always, 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 always going to be bugs that happen at launch. And the reason for that is simple. Games are complex. And especially if a company has opted to not have an early access, again, Baldur's Gate 3 years of early access, they still had 1,000 bugs once the game got out into the wild. And the reason for that is because no matter how good you are, no matter how big your team is, no matter how much money you have, you cannot account for the millions of permutations of chipsets, GPU sets, RAM types, amount of RAM, hardware that people have, the software people are running. You cannot account for all of that. Even with consoles, which are far better to balance because most people are running the same machines, people run different controllers. People have off-market controllers in some cases. There are all of these things that affect the optimization and performance across the millions of devices that people are going to be playing these games on. And a company, no matter how big they are, no matter how much money they are, they cannot account for everything, especially if they are not doing an early access. So, is KCD2 going to have bugs? Absolutely, it's going to have bugs. They have not done an early access. Now, they are fairly confident in their product so far. But if you've watched the developer streams, even the developer streams they were playing through in the last part of the last year, they were running a build from August which still had bugs in it. They just shipped the review version of the game like last week, if people are playing through that right now. And I guarantee you there will be a day one patch. But let's just say, for example, let's say they send out 1,000 review codes. That's 1,000 people playing the game. Awesome. They're going to find 350 bugs from 1,000 people playing. The game goes live. Suddenly that game goes out to 3 million people, 4 million people, 5 million people. I don't know what the sales are going to be like on Kingdom Come Deliverance II. But the moment the game goes out to millions of players, that's when the bug reports start coming in. And that's when we start finding out that, oh, the 4090 GTX with the chipset, blah, 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 and the AMD processor and this type of RAM and all of that's bugged. And you've got 70,000 people who have that combination. So 70,000 players are going to have that bug. And then here's these people over here trying to play with a 17-year-old potato that's running an Intel chipset driver and doesn't even have a GPU, and they're having these issues. And this person over here is using some $20 controller they bought off of eBay that doesn't work. The driver chipset doesn't jive, and so their controller won't work, and that's causing fatal crashes, blah, 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 blah. The moment a game goes live and it's out there in the hands of millions of players, there are now millions and millions of bug reports flowing in. And the company has to sort through that. It doesn't matter who the company is, how big the company is. That is the reality of launching these massive games, these complex beasts in the current age we live in. And it always drives me nuts when people are like, oh, games used to launch in such a perfect state back in 1992. Yeah, when the game was 75 kilobytes, whatever the KB, I forget what KB stands for now. My brain is frying down. Um, Back when games came on little 3.5-inch discs, and you had 2 discs to put in the drive, yeah, games used to be a lot simpler because there was 25 lines of code. Now there are 25 million lines of code. So, you can't compare. And all games launch buggy. Yeah, Cyberpunk 2077 is the perfect example of a game that had a really buggy launch, and then they spent 2 years getting Cyberpunk 2.0 out the door. 2.0 came out, completely different game. Absolutely amazing experience in 2.0 versus the launch version of the game. Phantom Liberty, one of the best expansions I've ever played. But that's a perfect example of a super complex game that launched with horrible amounts of bugs. No Man's Sky, that's another great example. How's it going? That's another great example. No Man's Sky. Here we are 9 years later. No Man's Sky has completely changed around. I remember reading like 2 months ago, I think it was after Worlds Part 2, they have finally on Steam gone to a overwhelmingly positive rating after like 8 years of that game bombing when it came out. So every game that launches from Baldur's Gate 3 to No Man's Sky to Cyberpunk 2072, yes, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It will absolutely launch with bugs. So I'm going to clip this out because that was a great little discussion point this morning. You should not be playing games on day one unless you're a content creator. Because if you get triggered by bugs and you're someone who's like, I'm not going to play this buggy hot mess, I'm going to wait 2 months until the game gets patched, then wait. Just wait. Don't be one of those people who goes on the internet and bitches and goes on Reddit and throws a hissy fit about how, the game launched and it has all these bugs. Yeah, that's how games launch these days. That's the way the cookie crumbles. That's the nature of game development. It's the nature of gaming in the modern era. These are complex machines. They are never going to be flawless. Do you know how many billions of dollars? Look at SpaceX. Do you know how many billions of dollars they have spent sending up rockets that exploded before they started getting the rockets that could actually go back and then come back and safely land on their own? The equations and the programming to make that happen with the millions of variables, the company was willing to spend billions of dollars to get through and go through the iterations of blowing up rocket after rocket after rocket after rocket after rocket after rocket to get it right. Billions of dollars. Game development is a similarly complex beast in terms of programming and coding because of all the variations of chipsets and GPU sets and everything else. Companies don't have billions of dollars to spend iterating over 20 years to get it right. They get it good enough, then they launch it, and then they fix what they need to fix to get it working as good as possible. But even then, I guarantee you'll find people today who are playing No Man's Sky who are still suffering crashes because of X, Y, or Z reasons, and they're out there ranting on the internet about how, No Man's Sky is this horrible piece of trash game, blah 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 blah. Eh. Don't buy games on day one if you're someone who's going to bitch and moan about bugs. Just wait. Unless you're a content creator, and then you have to do it. Because I will be suffering through whatever bugs are out there on day one. We'll clip that out for YouTube later.
What's he like, your apprentice, Florian?
I'm afraid that his exuberant youth has taken its toll. He's been acting strangely of late. I fear he has delusions of persecution.
I don't really know what you mean, at all.
Recently, for example, he told me that someone was following him. And the very next day he bought a padlock from the blacksmith and locked up his chest. As though I would ever sneak into it. In any case, why the interest? Are you looking for him?
Something like that.
May I ask why?
I have a message for him.
A message? Who would be interested in that wastrel? Other than his furious and deeply disappointed master, of course. About your question, you'll find him at home. No doubt feverishly dying. He sleeps in the baker's cellar.
Ah, thank you. Does Florian have any enemies?
A man such as he certainly owes money at every turn, and the parents of local girls are undoubtedly displeased with his attempts to propagate. However, most recently it was that fury from the baths who accosted him in quite a spectacular rage.
Correct me if I'm wrong. GTA 6 is only launching on consoles. So it's not also launching on PC. So GTA 6 is a bad example to use because they're not being required to polish their game for the variations that I was just talking about. They're only creating 2 versions of the game. Actually, I think 3 versions. The Xbox Series X, the Xbox Series S, and the PS5. So they don't have to worry, Rockstar doesn't have to worry about the millions of permutations of chipsets and GPU sets and RAM sets that people have with PCs. They only have to make it work on the PS5 and the Xbox Series X and S. That's it. Yeah, but releasing it later on the PC means that they then have the time to get a really good product out the door that gets glowing reviews and sells tens of millions of copies, and then they come back and say, okay, now let's slowly work on the PC port. Right? And they're still going to have bugs. They're still going to have issues. Correct, Megan. If a company sat on it and just worked on it until it was perfect, we would never get games. We would be waiting 20 years for every single game to be released. That's just not the way it works. Deadlines have to be put out because there's a finite amount of money to be put into game development. Whether it's $250 million or $2 million, there's a finite amount of money that can be thrown at a project, and a company has to get a game as good as it possibly can. So publishers are the problem with deadlines. That's not, it's yes, but no. Yes and no. It's not just about publishers. If I give you $250 million, you can bet your fucking ass I'm going to be riding you like hell on everything. I'm going to be riding your ass. Where's the game? When's the game? Ship that fucking game. I gave you $250 million. I need to recoup my losses. I don't want to hear excuses. I don't care if somebody got sick or somebody had a baby or blah, 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 blah. Those are excuses. Hire other people. Find contractors. Find a way to make it work. Like, when it comes to, like, I think a lot of you who like to complain about publishers, I say you being everybody out there, like, probably should rephrase it. A lot of gamers don't understand the realities of running a business, right? It's okay to have empathy for people and workers and crunch and all of these issues that plague the industry. Those are signs of mismanagement. 100% there is mismanagement when it comes to game development. But it is an absolutely naive point of view to say that it's just a problem with the publishers. That is just not true. Not entirely, anyway. If it's literally that's how business works. Like, just because I gave you money doesn't mean you have an unlimited amount of time to make something with the money I gave you. No, there are deadlines. I need to recoup my losses because I have employees that I need to pay. And so I need the things that I invest in need to provide me with an ROI within a timely manner. Otherwise, my people don't get paid. And so it's this never-ending cycle of you're what is the phrase? You're robbing from Peter to pay Paul or something like that. Like, you're borrowing from here to do this, you're borrowing from that to do this, and there's this cycle of everybody needs to get paid, everybody needs to complete things on time, everything needs to be done within a timely fashion. And the only exemption to this is a project like um, uh, Star Citizen, where they just have like this unlimited crowdfunding model, which is unique to their situation. It is not something that the rest of the industry has been able to replicate. They're the only ones who've been able to successfully continue to move goalposts over and over and over and over and over. Um, it's yeah, game development is complex, and it's totally not just the publisher's fault. Like, that's not, you can't say that. That's an extremely naive point of view that does not that shows absolutely zero understanding of how business actually works. I'm someone who has ran multiple businesses. I still maintain 2 LLCs. Um, like, there are so many complexities to managing businesses and having employees and investors and bankers and all these different things, and everybody's fingers in the pie, and they have deadlines for legitimate reasons. And so, Cyberpunk is a great example of a project that, yeah, it could have used another 6 months of polish before they pushed it out. But guess what? It wasn't going to work. Like, they had to push a product out. Could Stalker 2 have used another 6 months of polish? Listen to the developers and what they went through to make that game through the war-torn country that they lived in, shipping their team out of the country. And they literally said, yes, the game could have used another 6 months of polish, but our team was broken emotionally, morally. Our team was broken. We had to launch the product. We could not push ourselves anymore. Yeah, A-Life was not working the way we wanted it to work. Sorry, guys, but guess what? We had to get a product out the door. I respect that. Like, anybody who doesn't respect that, anybody who's like, oh, it should have been a perfect product when it launched, you're an asshole. Like, literally, you're an asshole for thinking like, where's your empathy? Where's your understanding of business complexities? Where's your understanding of global politics? Were you getting bombed going to work? Were you having your home get shelled? Like, come on. Like, Jesus. Rant over, guys.
A woman from the baths? What did she do?
The harpy nearly tore all Florian's hair out. I don't frequently feel sorry for my ne'er-do-well apprentice, but on that occasion I made an exception.
Do you have any idea why she did it?
She was screaming about some girl, some flighty bathmaid, Esther. I would say that Florian had felt the joys of spring and acted accordingly, although one would have thought they'd be used to that sort of thing at the Bathhouse.
You would think. Thiner says, people who speak like that have never had to work for the good things in life. Yes, that's a position of entitlement when people. I had someone when we were talking about Stalker 2 back when the game was being launched and we were playing through it. Someone came on one of my videos and made this nasty little rant about how it shouldn't matter. This is literally, I'm paraphrasing here, but they said it shouldn't matter that they were being bombed while making the game. It shouldn't matter that they were going through a war, because guess what? Developers in Canada and the United States still have to go through hardships. What about the guy whose mom died? What about the person who just gave birth? What about the person whose brother died? What about the person whose pet died? And I'm like, are you really trying to say that that someone's loved one passing away from old age or someone giving birth is the same thing as having your house bombed? Are you really trying to say that right now? Because if you are, your worldview is entirely fucking skewed by entitlement. You just don't understand the reality of the real world. Like, there is a huge difference between I need a sick day, right? I need to take maternity leave because I'm having a baby. So I need 2 months, 3 months off of work because of maternity leave. That's different than someone who has to literally take everything they own, get on a bus, and move to another country to keep building the game that they're building because the place where they were living was getting bombed. I would like to see you have to do that same thing and then come back to me and tell me that that's the same exact situation. It's not. And people who say those types of things on the internet have zero
Thank you.
empathy,
I'll
zero
leave you to
real
your
world
work.
experience. They've
Good
only
luck
ever
to you.
known McDonald's and Walmart and fast food and air conditioning and, you know, it's goddamn, there's some really ignorant people out there in the real world. One of these days, I'm going to figure out how to take those steps without breaking an ankle. All right, let's go talk to the engraver's apprentice. I do need more coffee, though, because I can't rant without coffee. I'll be right back, everybody.
If your cottage burnt down, our sausages will still taste good. If your husband is murdered, our sausages will be here. Come and get them! Lean, fatty, marbled, meats of all kinds. Good men, good wives, come have a look. Don't be shy, you'll never see such fine meats. Salami, sausages, lard of all kinds, and scratches that make your mouth water more than the finest cake. From the yard or from the wood, lean and fatty pork, chicken and beef. We have it all. Come and see. Miraculous ointments and remarkable remedies.
All right, I got a fresh cup of coffee. What's our next rant? You guys got me fired up this morning.
Meat, cured and fresh. From the woods or from the pen. It all tastes delicious.
It all tastes delicious. No worms, no parasites, no weevils, I promise. All right, we're going. Oh, there's one. What's this one? This is the Bathhouse maid. No, that's the engraver's apprentice. Let's talk to her first.
Wine squeezed from grapes, cultivated from a rose bush.
Speaking of which, I should probably go to the Bathhouse.
Jesus Christ. Your clothes. Were you assaulted? Damn bandits, may they burn in hell.
I actually was assaulted, my lady.
I'm interested in your services.
Uh-huh. And what do you want?
I've heard you have nice girls here.
As you wish. Do you have the coin?
We are going to haggle.
And how much are you willing to pay?
Depends on the beauty of the maiden. Let's try half. We'll not do half. We'll do 30.
Since it's you.
It'll take more than that to persuade me. You won't regret spending the money. I guarantee it. Goodbye. Oh. Oh. Oh.
The bath maids will make a new man of you.
Looking for something around here?
That's old news, Negan. That team branched off like 4 years ago. Matter of fact, they have a game preview of their new game. I think on January... Shit, I don't remember. 19th, maybe? Sometime this month, they're going to be showing off their very first trailer for the project they've been working on for the past few. But that was years ago they split off. And it was not everybody. It was like a handful. It's no different than what happens with every big company. People work somewhere for 10 years. They get bored. They want to go try their own thing. They split off. They make their own game studio. They work on their own projects. I saw somebody on Twitter/X trying to make it out that it was some sort of news that CD Projekt Red was failing because their writers left. And I'm like, that happened like 4 years ago. 3 or 4 years ago. That company's been working on that project for several years now. It wasn't their whole team. It was just the lead. I think it was the game director for The Witcher 3, if I'm not mistaken. The game director for The Witcher 3 went off to form his own studio because he wanted to do his own thing. He wanted to build his own project. And then so many people have now tried to spin it into this news story of like CD Projekt Red is failing because like the game director said the company's so bad that he left and he's doing this. No, that's not what fucking happened.
I hear you're at odds with apprentice Florian.
At odds?
That's called
I'll
Reddit.
give you at
Reddit
odds.
reporting is what that is.
It's that sod's fault they took my Esther. Poor girl. I shudder to think what's become of her.
What exactly happened?
This man came in wanting a bath, and Esther with it. She doesn't normally offer that kind of service, but I didn't see the harm, so I sent her in to him. And suddenly I hear screams. So I run out, and I see the bastard pulling her out of the tent and shoving her into a boat.
I'm sorry they took her, but what exactly has it got to do with Florian?
They shouted at me to tell Florian that when he wises up, he'll get the girl back.
I assume that Florian knows this, Esther.
You know village girls. They don't get much of a choice. Every other knave has a turnip for a brain, and if they don't, they're relatives. And then some young dandy turns up who writes her little poems. What's the poor girl to do? And this is how it ends. She should have stuck with the turnip heads.
She should have stuck with the turnip heads. I gotta tell my wife that. That's hilarious. I totally wrote poems for my wife when we first met. I gotta tell her that. That's funny.
Where can I find this Florian? I'd like to ask him a few questions.
He works in the engraver's workshop at the monastery craftsman's yard. And if he's not there, he'll be holed up like the rat he is in the cellar he rents from the baker. He's afraid of me, for sure.
What did the bailiff make of it?
Don't even get me started on that. He's another fine... I won't say what. I told him everything, but he says he won't do nothing about it.
How's that then?
He wouldn't tell me to my face, of course. But people here don't think much of us. There's some as reckon my Esther deserves what she got. Poor girl.
It sounds like you were close to Esther.
I loved her like my very own. She came to me as an orphan, like a wolf child she was. I raised her and taught her and gave her a job, and now she's gone. Who knows if she's even alive?
All right. Well, I wonder if there's a side quest for abduction.
I'd like to know
Esther.
more about the kidnapping.
No, that's it.
Goodbye.
Okay. Well, now we need to go find this Florian fellow. Apparently Henry is not that athletic.
Good health to you.
You look quite sprightly for an invalid.
What?
No, I don't watch any
Who
sports,
the hell are
Rob.
you?
My name's Henry, and I'm making inquiries for Sir Radzig Kobyla.
And what do you want from me?
Straight to the point then. All right. I've been investigating
My
counterfeit
life
money,
is
and the
literally
trail
video
led me
games,
Straight to you. Does the
TV
name
shows,
Rapota mean anything to you?
movies.
I don't know.
Pretty much.
Maybe?
Don't bother. I
That's
know
it.
you know him. You make the punch dies for the counterfeiters. How do you hand them over? Do you know where their workshop is?
I can't say anything. I'll deny everything and you've got nothing on me. No evidence, just accusations.
It's got something to do with that girl, hasn't it?
How do you know?
That doesn't matter.
No, I suppose not. I didn't want to get involved, I swear. Those bastards kidnapped Esther. If I don't cooperate, they'll kill her.
I'm sorry about that.
Me too. Listen, I'll tell you everything, I promise. But only if I know that Esther's safe.
What,
Am
so
I going
I'm
to rescue
go
this
searching
girl?
for her in the woods?
I know where they're keeping her, but nobody will help me. And what can puny little me do faced with those
Is it
fucking
January
great
12th,
villains?
Ungo Bungo? Gotcha. I knew it was like, I couldn't remember. It was mid-January. We will definitely cover it. I don't know if I'll cover it on a live stream. I'll definitely be doing a reaction video to it. I'm interested in it for sure because it's like a dark fantasy vampire game. So you know we're gonna play it. We're gonna have a great time. I'm not even gonna try to haggle with this guy. Let's help.
Very well. I'll bring back your Esther.
Really?
I'm a knight.
Yes,
I have
but
to
then
do
you have to
knightly
tell me everything.
things.
I will. I swear to God Almighty. Please, just bring her back to me. Nothing else matters.
Where are they keeping her?
In the Skalitz Hills. There are some abandoned cottages around the mines. That's where I saw her last. They took me there when I said they had to let me speak to her.
All right. I'll go there and try and think of something.
You're my savior.
Don't get your hopes up. Anything could happen.
Take care.
Alright, well, let's go out here so I can fast travel. Let's untrack all of these quests because I'm going to get confused with all the POIs. Probably. Yeah, let's just go to Skalitz and ride south. Cyberpunk 2077, by the way, guys, that's a game I would love to do a third playthrough of that game. Happily. I would happily do a third playthrough of that with Phantom Liberty. But there's no time. Like, trying to get through this game before the second one. Also dabble in a little bit with Last of Us 2 so I can prep for the second season of the show. Simultaneously kind of dabbling with the Mass Effect 3. I've got a few first impressions videos we're going to be doing this month as well. There's some games I want to try out on Game Pass and PS Plus. I don't know if I should be trying to do this stealthily or not. I'm just like riding up because I'm like, hey guys, I'm coming to rescue the chick. I have no idea if I'm going to get a chance for dialogue or if they're just going to attack me.
Hey, what are you doing here? Tired of
I'd say they're just going to attack me.
To arms! Get over here! Yeah! Hey! All of you! You call that?
I probably should not have ran up here like that. I'm gonna get destroyed, and I don't know when was the last save.
You're dead.
Alright, you're down.
You're gonna cry now.
No, but I just took a whole bunch of damage to my armor, I think. Yeah, I'm toast. I'm gonna let him kill me and then we'll come back. Not smart. Apparently that's not one where we want to rush in. We will approach that a little more cautiously now. I wasn't sure if I was going to be allowed a conversation option or if it was straight to combat, but that's definitely a straight to combat, so I'll need to sneak up with a bow. Oh yeah. All right, so we got to go back out. We will fast travel to. I do not suffer from that, Rob. There's almost 7,200 videos on my YouTube channel. I play a lot of games. We've done a lot over the past few years. This year may be our biggest yet. We'll see. I mean, obviously, you know, the YouTube channel always gets bigger, the Twitch channel always gets better, but you never know how traffic's gonna go. Matter of fact, I still haven't done my end of year report for YouTube. I need to do that today.
Yeah.
I was supposed to do it on the 4th and then just got sidetracked with all the stuff going on around here. '24 was a good year. It remains to be seen if 2025 is a better year than 2024. I don't really have any major goals this year. As long as the income remains steady, then I've pretty much gotten to the point where... Fuck, I got hit by an ambush. Oh, and then I get thrown off my horse because these fuckers.
That's gonna cost you. Bring it on!
Fucking dog.
What's the matter? Come on!
That's what you get for ambushing me. Deer hide. Oh, hang on, he had a potion. Yeah, I'm not sure about Path of Exile 2. I spent $30 for the early access. I played all of like 10 hours or whatever and was like, nope, it needs way too much work. I don't regret buying it, but it's not at a place where I would consider spending more time playing it. The fog of war isn't the issue. It was the loss of loot. There's some stuff. Yeah. Definitely some stuff. I will probably do one more attempt at Path of Exile 2 during January, just because I'd like to try out a sorcerer / ice mage build or whatever. But honestly, the lack of save progress for quest objectives is too big of a deal breaker for me. Like, I don't want to spend hours of my time if the map is just going to reset and clear all my quest progression. That shit that's for the birds. Don't got time for that. Yeah, you guys, by the way, I'm going to call that out right now. Don't do shit like that, Rob. And I don't want to let people. Don't promote that in my chat, please. Trying to trick Steam into give you a refund. Let's not promote that in my chat. If you have purchased a game and you have played a game, you may not like it, but just because you didn't like it isn't a reason for you to get a refund. You don't deserve a refund just because you didn't like something. I'm gonna call that out right now. If it's a buggy hot mess and you couldn't launch the game, and you tried and you did all the things and you couldn't get it to work, that's a legitimate reason for a refund. But I do not support this idea of, I should get a refund because I didn't like the game. This sucks that I played more than 2 hours. Nah, man, don't try to gimmick that shit. That's totally not respecting the developer's time. That's like if I buy a plane ticket, like, just because I don't like the airline, or there was turbulence on the flight, like, that's not a reason. Like, I took the flight, I did the flight, I landed. Like, I shouldn't get my money back just because there was turbulence on the flight. Like, and then I hear people say things like, oh, what happens if you order a burger and it's a bad burger? Again, if you had legitimate bugs and you couldn't run the game, that's worthy of a refund. But just because you didn't like the experience and then you want to talk about you tried to gimmick the system to get your money back, I can't support that at all. So let's keep that shit out of the chat, please. Because that's totally against their terms of service. Like, we shouldn't be, bragging about trying to, like, game a system to, like, try to get a refund back just because we didn't like something. I'm not going to support that at all. And I say that because I've developed games. I've sold a bunch of books. I'm a creative individual. And if someone pays for my product, like, and you use the product, sorry that you didn't like the product, but you bought it. Like, you used it. You put in the time. You played it. I'm sorry that you didn't like it, but no, you're not getting a refund just because you didn't like it. That's bullshit. Exactly, Thanar. It's like the people who eat half the hamburger and they're like, the burger was bad, I want my money back. Then why'd you fucking eat half the burger? Oh, I totally missed.
Well now, look what's come crawling out from under some rock. Over here!
I missed all my shots?
Quick! Is that all you got? Hey! All of you, gather here! Raise the alarm! Raise the alarm! Watch out!
I still missed that. Alright, let's try that again. I'm going to do a hard save up here with the Savior Schnapps. Yes, Ungo Bungo, that's the exact type of scenario. Your dad has a restaurant, somebody comes in, eats the entire meal, and then they complain that it was too spicy, I want my money back. No! No! Screw you! You ate the whole meal. If it was too spicy, you should have told me after your first bite. There are way too many people out there that restaurants are the worst, man. I would not want to be a restaurant owner, especially with all these gluten-free, I'm a vegan, like, okay, you want to be a vegan? That's fine. Go be vegan on your own time. Don't come to my steakhouse and tell me that I should have vegan options. There's a great chef, Massimo, I forget his last name. He's a Canadian chef I follow on TikTok. He's got a restaurant in Canada. He's an Italian guy. He has some great stuff on his TikTok account. about being a restaurant owner and people coming in and wanting to be gluten-free at an Italian restaurant that serves pasta. It is the funniest shit ever. He's like, this is an Italian restaurant. We serve bread. We serve pasta. Get the fuck out of here with your gluten-free. Like, it's just... Oh. Matthew Lowe says, just wanted to say, new sub here. Thanks to the KCD videos. Missed this game the first time around, and gameplay videos don't really translate for me the game. You're playing the Women's Lot DLC, and it's got me on the edge. Nice. Well, I'm producing some guides this month around the game as well for new players. I realize that my guides are like 6 years behind everybody else's guides, but it's still, there's actually people out there who have not played the game before, so I will be producing some more guides throughout the month as I do my playthrough. Someone asked me if I'm going to make a playthrough series of this. Like, so I talked about this the other day. Last year, most of the games I played, I did what Co-Carnage does. I split everything. We would do like a 4-hour live stream, and then I would cut everything into 30-minute episodes, produce that as a Let's Play series on YouTube. I'm not doing that at the moment because it's a huge amount of work, and I have a lot of other things that I'm doing right now, and I don't have an editing team. So, someone was asking if I'm going to cut this into a Let's Play series with 30-minute episodes, and it's like, you know, I might. The thing is with January, I don't know, we'll see. I might, but it's a lot of work. People don't understand the amount of time that it takes for me to go in there and like cut everything down into 30-minute episodes. Then I gotta make thumbnails for everything, and then you gotta schedule everything out in YouTube. It's a lot of work. And there's only so many hours of the day. I'm gonna burn a Saver Schnapps. I don't often do that, but... Oh, fuck off. We're gonna run away from that guy. Boop.
Yeah.
Did I take the wrong turn? I think I did take the wrong turn because I got panicked because of the guy chasing me. God, the colliders on these bushes are really annoying sometimes. Uncle Bunga says a customer came in with a severe allergy. We had to refuse to serve him because of the amount of requirements he had. He was dumbfounded and offended, but it's like, dude, you're putting your life in our hands. Just eat at home if you're gonna die from a peanut tracing. Yeah, that's legit. Like, seriously. I think it was maybe last year, and it was a meme, but apparently there are legitimately people who have like a business card, right? Like they have a business card that they take with them, and on it they list all of the things that they're allergic to. And when they go to a restaurant, they hand that to the server, and they're like, you need to give this to the chef when he's making my dinner. And it's like, I can't have gluten, I can't have peanuts, I can't have seed oils, I can't have egg, I can't have cheese, I can't have blah 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 blah. And it's like, if you're literally going to die or go into anaphylactic shock from having any sort of trace contact with these things, stay at home. Don't go out, because the world is going to kill you, because everything's got gluten and egg and seed oil and everything else in it. It's like, just stay home. Like, stay home. Because you're literally, those people are just looking for a lawsuit. They're just looking for a way to sue someone to make a bunch of money. They're just looking for a restaurant to serve them something that has trace amounts of, you know, gluten, and then they're going to go, I had a reaction. I had to go to the hospital. I'm suing you for $5 million. It's not worth it. Sorry, sir. I refuse. Reserve the right. But here's the thing too, though. If you live in the United States, then you get people who are like, oh, well, you refused me service, and now I'm going to take you to court because you're discriminating against me, and you're discriminating against my preferences, and I'm discriminated against. I would not want to run any sort of public serving business in the United States. No, wouldn't do it. You couldn't pay me money to run a business in the US these days. Nope. Nope. Too many risks. Alright, I've got to figure out a way to at least get one or two of these guys down, because they're quite challenging. Okay, there's definitely a guy over here. If we can get him by himself. Yeah, people under the influence, that's really tough, man.
Who's there? What's going on there?
Why don't you come down here and find out?
What's going on?
Come on.
The answer to my prayer. Just when I wanted to vent my rage on someone.
Fuck.
Hello! What's up? Shit yourself? Hey! All of you, gather here! Raise the alarm! Raise the alarm! Watch out! Oh, sorry.
Man, these guys are quite challenging. Now I'm reloading that. I'm gonna reload this until I can get this to where I want it. These guys are quite rough. You're mistaken if that's your take on it, just leaving. I bitch about lots of countries. I bitch about the UK, I bitch about Canada, I bitch about the US. It's easiest to bitch about the place where you're born because it's easier to see the problems there, but I bitch about every country. I am an international citizen who has lived in various countries. Therefore, I reserve the right to bitch about all the things around the world. If that offends you, you can feel free to go watch other channels. We talk about real world things here. We don't polish things. We don't cater to people's, oh, I'm offended. Oh, sorry, that's not the way things work here. I think it just depends on the bushes, Ungo Bungo. Like, there's definitely an issue with some of the colliders on some of the bushes here. It is annoying. But it's not nearly as bad as like Red Dead Redemption 2, where every tree limb will kill you. I'm over here, buddy. Come over here. Come out of your camp a little bit. Oh.
Turns up willingly for the slaughter. To arms! Get over here! Hey! All of you, gather here! Raise the alarm!
The answer to my question.
Over here!
All right, one down, one down.
God, hey!
No,
Gather
what are you
here!
doing?
Raise the alarm! Raise the alarm! Watch out!
Fucked up there.
Dwarves! Get over here!
All right, back away. Back away. Get your stamina back. Get your stamina back. I'm stuck on a rock.
Dubsidi!
I'm gonna enjoy this.
All right.
Come here, lady never. Well,
That's him!
All right. I gotta get away from these bushes.
You'll get what?
All right, two down, two down. Got him. Got him. All right. Whew. That was rough. Take the key to the shed. Not sure if that bow is worth it, but I'm gonna take it. What's up? She's awake now. She might want to come out in a minute. Huh? Yeah, she woke up a few minutes ago. Maria, parte de mi pierna. Alright, they've all got... the key to the shed, but no coin. Alright. Put all my weapons away. Yeah, I don't play with mods in the first place, and second of all, there's no mods on the console. Okay. Let's go rescue the damsel. Yeah, right, Casey. I have no idea how they would know. Yeah, that's true. How would Henry know? Like, he's literally, you know, doing his own thing, minding his own business. How would he have a clue if the things that he's looting off somebody are stolen or not? Alright, I've got keys to his shed. Aha! My lady.
Please, help.
That's what I'm here
It
for.
won't hurt you now.
However did you find me?
Florian told me where they took you.
I'm a fool. I thought he was just a dandy, God knows why. And it turns out he's a villain in league with thieves. And a coward, too. This whole time he knew where I was.
It's not Florian's fault. He was terrified they'd do something to you. They had him over a barrel.
You're right. Poor Florian must have been more scared than me.
I'd say so.
We should probably set off.
I'll go with you. I'd hate to lose you on the way.
Are we gonna fast travel to escort her back? Nice. Okay, cool. Going back to something that was said earlier in chat, by the way. So before I did this, I ran a travel blog and a travel channel for many, many years. That's where Chris and I worked as influencers. So we got quite high up in the influencer ratings, being paid by governments to travel around the world and visit destinations and go to hotels and do cool shit, hot air balloons, vineyards, wineries, 5-star hotels. We documented all of it. We had a really great time for the time that we did that. And one of the very interesting things about working in the travel space is you get to see a lot of different countries, and you go to a lot of different places, and therefore you see a lot of different cultures, and you see the good side and the bad side to lots of different cultures. And so part of that was in the scope of writing about different places and reporting on different places, where you talk about the positives and the negatives. And you're always going to find pros and cons wherever you live. Wherever you live. It is always the easiest to pick apart the place where you come from, because that's where you've lived the most, and so you see the flaws there more easily than you do everywhere else. It's also a fact that the U.S. is in a horrible place right now. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. Inflation, health insurance, so bad. It's a very sad state of affairs. It's not the only place. The UK is also in a horrible place. I've heard, I can't speak specifically to Australia, but I've heard Australia has some crazy stuff going on. New Zealand has some crazy stuff going on. I've lived in Bulgaria. Bulgaria has crazy stuff going on. I have a homestead in Mexico. There's a lot of issues in Mexico, but it's getting much better. Like, every country has its flaws. But what really makes me chuckle is when people get defensive about it. I have parents who are like this. My parents' worldview is determined by Fox News and, like, CNN. And, like, they've never owned a passport. They've never left their home country. They've never even been outside of, like, the continental U.S. They've really only ever stuck to the place where they live in, the state that they live in, which is locked in the Midwest. So their viewpoint is the Bible Belt. And unfortunately, like, if you ever try to talk to them about things outside of their region, they get very offended and very defensive, because they've been taught since they were children that they are the best, in the world. They're better than anyone. That's why everyone needs to speak English. Everyone needs to bow before us because we are the United States. Like, it's just not that way. And it makes me chuckle when people get defensive about stuff like that. Hector. Ever since Brexit, I know you guys have had a shit show of a time with certain things. Every country has its flaws. But it does make me chuckle when people get offended by it. It's like facts. Like, you don't get to change facts just because you don't like the facts.
Good health to you.
I found that Esther of yours.
I know. Back already. How can I ever thank you?
By telling me all about the goings-on with Rapota.
They found me in the tavern one evening. Caught me when I went to the ship pile.
Fact deniers, that's a big thing now in the current era we live in. Science deniers and fact deniers.
Rapota.
People who want to try to claim that science isn't real.
And then what?
But
they
my Bible
explained
tells
what they
me
wanted from me, and I
different
told them to
story.
sod off.
I'm guessing that didn't go down too well.
It wasn't all that bad. They just threw me on the dung heap and left. I thought it was just a drunkard's joke. But then they took Esther.
TNK says the game tries to make sense of it. For example, they said if you stole famous jewelry, people in a wide range know about it, so they have a stolen tag for longer, and the NPCs report it from the NPC you steal from reports. So it's jewelry makes perfect sense. Yeah, like famous jewels would make sense.
Why didn't you tell anyone?
Like if everyone knew the crown jewels of England were stolen, like that would be a big deal.
Esther.
But
there was nothing to be done.
if I'm picking up a longsword off of a dead body on the side of the road, how would anyone know that that's a stolen longsword?
Where will I find Rapota?
Also, the poaching
usually
thing.
wherever
Like,
I
if I
am.
kill a deer in
What
the
does that
middle of the
mean?
woods and no one saw me kill that
He
deer,
watches me.
but then they're like, oh,
Everywhere
but it's
I go.
illegal to kill the deer because
And
it's
when
the
I'm at
king's
home,
deer.
he sits on the bench in the
Alright.
square, watching my house.
So he's there now?
Hard to say. Sometimes
Yeah,
I see
Hector,
him in the tavern on the
you and
green,
I are in the same
buying
boat
supplies.
there. Like, science
All right.
deniers are the
At least I know where to
biggest.
start. And you go to work tomorrow, you hear?
Why?
It's crazy, man.
Because we have to lure him
And
out.
also, so I come from a family who
Besides, your master will surely be
are
glad
cattle
to see
ranchers.
I
So
have my doubts.
there's a whole science behind how meat for consumption gets to the plate of people. There is science behind that. Hundreds of years of science of how to properly care for animals, to vaccinate animals, to, the science behind the feed that is given to animals to get them to the point where they are consumed. And I always I chuckle at because people will trust science when it comes to the food they eat, but they won't trust science when it comes to medicine. And it's just like, okay, that now you're just being stupid for the sake of being stupid. Like,
I suppose I'd better go. I'd hate the bastard to get away.
Good luck, and thanks for the help. Good luck then.
by the way, can we talk to the bathmaid again? Or is she like one and done with us? I guess you only needed to talk to Florian after we rescued her. That's very true, Casey. We're talking about 15th century peasants here, pre-Gutenberg press by about 30 years, and mostly an illiterate populace. Yeah, that's true. All right. Fine. All right, so see. I'm guessing all roads lead up to just north of us now. Yes, primarily Hector, but the big difference between Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and the first game is that in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you're going to be doing more like kind of Red Dead Redemption 2 style. They've talked about how you're going to be working with, you're going to have more companion missions. So a lot of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, you're working by yourself, and you have the dog, but that's it. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, there's a lot of the missions are going to be working with other people. So Hans is going to be with you for a lot of the time, and there will be other people that you're meeting, so it's going to be more of a sidekick companion. They actually have a sidekick companion system in the new game, which is very interesting. What time is it? We need to go get a night's sleep before we do anything. I should not have traveled up here. I have an inn room somewhere down in here. Don't remember where it was, though, is the problem. Was it here? I think it's here where I have the room. That's the inn. What's the quickest way? Right here. Just ride south. Let's put a marker down there. Oh, he's right here. Come on. Let's go to the inn.
Yeah.
Jump the fence. There you go. Yes, Casey, they have said, they've actually showed it in the couple of dev streams that they've done. So Henry, I believe he's starting at level 15, if I'm not mistaken. So there are things Henry already knows. So as an example, you already know Master Strike, which is why combat is going to be easier in the second game, because you already know certain things that you had to learn in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. I believe it's level 15, so you're going to be starting with a certain amount of skills. You will be, I believe you'll have the option to choose some of your starting perks, but you are going to be starting with a certain amount of skills and abilities already at your disposal. Southwest. Yeah, and the injury, yeah, exactly. The injury you got basically reduces your level so that you're having to recover from. So they basically say that, you know, you were level 50 or whatever it is in this game. I don't know what the cap is here, 20. But your level's been reduced because you were injured, and now you have to work your way back from that. But you do start with a certain amount of skills and abilities already at your disposal. So I've got the first two dev live streams up on the channel, so if you want to go watch those, you can. Those happened like October, November. They did a couple of live streams, I think. And they showed off, I think, about 2 hours of gameplay each time. So we got to see quite a bit of the early hours of the game. Are you already watched those two, John Joe? Nice. All right. Do I need to eat? Not quite yet. Puppy dog, how are you doing? Your obedience is fine. Oh, by the way, I did get some levels. I wonder if I got any new abilities. I don't know if I did. I did, main level. What do I want to take? What level do I get infamous? Level 10. Oh, it can't. Okay, yeah. I already have local hero, so. Let's go with first aid 3. How close am I to getting something new in speech? Every 4th level up? We still have 2 more levels to go before I get anything new. Were bathhouses a real thing? Yes, bathhouses were absolutely a real thing. Also in the Wild West, so if you play like Red Dead Redemption 2, as an example, bathhouses were a thing. If you've ever watched the show, you should watch, I believe it's Deadwood on HBO. Had a great portrayal of like what a gold rush boomtown was like. And so there were legitimately the whorehouses were bathhouses and whorehouses at the same time. So you would go there to get a bath, to get cleaned up, and at the same time you would have a woman take care of your manly needs. And that was a legitimate profession. It still is a legitimate profession in many parts of the world. And if you've ever been to Pompeii in Italy, even as far back as those ancient Roman times, like they had literal bathhouses that serviced that economy. They were bathhouses and whorehouses at the same time. All right, see you, Thandor. Exactly, Casey. You said that. I just noticed what you typed in chat. The Romans famously had sophisticated bathhouses with underground heating. My wife learned some very colorful language from Swearingen Hector. Oh. Alright, we need to head north. Yes, we should go left here, and then we're going to take a right at the fork. Yeah, and they still can't make concrete as... I mean, obviously we have more scientific ways of making concrete today, but if you've never been to Rome, looking at some of the structures that still stand today because of the Roman concrete recipe, that's crazy to think about. Like, these structures have been standing for thousands of years in some cases. That's something that, you know, we don't have modern structures that stand for thousands of years. We have structures that might stand for dozens of years. I must need to go over here. Oop. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight. They are listed as bandits. They're not attacking me right away, though. Can I talk?
Why are you just sitting around?
Why not? Admiring the view. People just do not appreciate a lovely view these days.
Does the name Rapota ring any bells for you?
Rapota, you say? Rapota. Nope, I can't hear any bells ringing at all.
Admiring the view, my arse. If you ever want to see another view again, I suggest you answer my question.
Ha! I've been more impressively threatened by my sister's baby.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Look, you little jester, I'm investigating a crime against the king on the direct orders of Sir Radzig. Are you really going to keep pretending you don't know anything?
Hang on.
Oh, I succeeded
What's
at
all
that
this
one.
about a crime against the king? I'm just keeping an eye on things. When a wagon comes in, I'll make sure nobody robs it. I get a commission for that. That's it.
See? That didn't hurt a bit. Where's Rapota?
I don't know. He's been staying in town lately. He hardly ever shows up here. It seems he's keeping an eye on someone there. But I don't know who.
Who comes to fetch them?
I don't know. Some people. They don't speak. Just look mean. Take the goods and go.
Bit of friendly advice. You're wasting your time here. Rapota's scarpered and won't be coming back this way anytime soon. You might as well pack up and go home.
What? The bastard owes me a dozen groschen. Damn it. Now what? Well, no use hanging around here anyway. In any case, thanks for the information. I could have been stuck here for weeks.
Now, I wonder if I have to convince the other guy at the same time.
How sweet it is, a robber's life!
How sweet it is, a robber's life. So, they still didn't leave. Oh, I think he's gonna walk away now. I'm checking the quest log. Alright, so we still haven't found Rapota. Okay. Nice attire to appreciate the view, yeah. They're gonna walk away. I may try to pick that lock once this guy completely runs away. By the way, for those of you who are tuning in for the first time today, don't forget I am multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Multi-stream every single day, usually start around 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning Central Time. If you're watching on Twitch right now, don't forget that the day-to-day happens on YouTube in between the streams. This is the day job. I cover a lot of different games. There's more than 7,000 videos on YouTube. We play a lot of different things, so check it a lot. And if you're watching on YouTube right now, we're pushing really hard to get partner status on Twitch this year. This is our second year of multi-streaming with Twitch. So if you can, I'd love it if you could go over to Twitch at the same time, watch in both places. The algorithm helps. Thanks to watch wherever you watch. It's all good. I'm going to try to pick this and see if he says anything. Mutt just gets in the way as I go to click. Mutt, get out of the way. Alright. Yep. Yep.
Alright, now you're dead.
He definitely got upset. I'm not allowed to link the chats, Casey. Part of the rules that Twitch has in place, unless they've changed the rules, they may have changed the rules recently. Part of the rules of Twitch is that I'm not allowed to show anything on screen that takes viewers out of the Twitch experience. So I can't show any YouTube chat on the screen. I can't show any of that stuff. So just to make it simple, I just don't show anything on screen. Dribrom coming in for his 16th month of membership on YouTube. Nice, Dribrom. Right, Pippin? 16 months of membership on YouTube. Booyah. That's called me not paying attention to the fact that I was wearing a green shirt, Christoph. So the filter from the green screen is probably making this shirt look funny because I forgot that I had this on, to be honest with you. I'm not supposed to wear green shirts when I'm streaming. It just depends on the day too, Casey, because sometimes the Twitch chat is more talkative than the YouTube chat. And sometimes the YouTube, generally speaking, because I've got 45,000 followers on YouTube and only 2,300 followers on Twitch. Generally speaking, if we've got 50 people on YouTube, there's 15 or 20 on Twitch. So the chat in YouTube is always going to be more than it is on Twitch. I'm hopeful that one of these days Twitch will allow us to show both of the chats on screen. Because here's the thing. It would be cool if I could do this right here. I'm going to turn it on for just a second. And so you'll be able to see as people chat. If you guys are on Twitch and YouTube, go ahead and throw some stuff in chat right now. Just so we can show on screen what it looks like if it's all turned on. I'll pick this lock while you do it. It would be great if I was allowed to do this all the time. But Twitch has rules. Alright, so we just see... Yeah, so there's a comment from Dribrom, Bungo Bungo. Like, so, you know, that's what it would look like normally if I could keep the chat on. You know, like there's a Twitch chat from Inky Z. So it would be cool if I was allowed to show this, but Twitch has this little rule where they're like, no, you're not allowed to do that. You have to keep everything. You're not allowed to take the user out of the Twitch experience. So it's a limitation of multi-streaming, which really drives me nuts because I used to be able to have that chat on, but it was because I only used to stream on YouTube for the first like 2 years of doing things. So maybe one day it'll get better and we can do it and show it all. I don't have that many lockpicks. No! And also good morning, Inky Z and everybody else. I'm sucking at lockpicking. This is not a very easy lock. That's because most Twitch streamers have a larger... So, a good example is Carnage shows his Twitch chat on stream, but he doesn't also show his YouTube chat on stream. And that's because he just started multi-streaming in November of last year because his contract came up. So, because Carnage has a much bigger audience on Twitch, he shows his Twitch chat on screen, but he doesn't also show his YouTube chat or his X chat because he's multi-streaming on YouTube and X at the same time as Twitch. So he's only showing his YouTube chat on... excuse me, he's only showing his Twitch chat on screen. Oh! Yeah, I don't do good at the circle stuff, guys. You can make fun of me if you want, but... I'm not good at this, and it's okay. I have lockpicks to burn. Ah! I know you could reset it. I'm lazy. Oh, it's way easier in mouse and keyboard. And this is just one of those things where I'm not going to be good at this, no matter how many times people try to tell me in chat. I'm just not going to be good at it. This is why I don't do much lockpicking in this game, but I happen to see a chest, and I'm like, oh, I got it! Oh, this counts as theft? Why does it count as theft when these are items that a bandit had sitting around? That's funny as shit, man. All right. Now you guys have made me wonder if Twitch has updated their terms of service in a while, because I haven't checked. Let me go check to see if Twitch has changed their mind about multi-streaming chat. Give me a second here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to sit down for a few minutes. Let's switch the camera over. You're not the only one that sucks at lockpicking, Firepaw. Technically, I am Inksy. All right. Simulcasting guidelines. Yeah, they have not changed the rules, guys, on Twitch, just as an FYI. So let me pop this up on screen so you guys can understand what you have to work with. If you're ever going to do this, if you guys, for those of you who are interested in attempting to do this for a living, this is the one you have to pay attention to right here. You are not allowed to use third-party services that can combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast, such as merging chat or features, to ensure the Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience of your live stream. So this is what you're talking about right here. You're not allowed to merge chat or other features. So I'm not allowed to show YouTube chat on a Twitch stream. So that's the limitation by multi-streaming, is that I have to separate the chat out. Now, I can answer both people. To the best of my ability, I do try to stay on top of answering people on both YouTube and Twitch. It does depend on the day. You know, we have about 50 people combined right now. It's manageable up to around 100 people. Once I've got 100 people in chat between both YouTube and Twitch, I start losing messages. And that's just an impossibility, which is why as you get bigger, you know, I've talked about, like right now we're playing older games. We're going to be starting to do our new run of new games in February with Kingdom Come Deliverance II, and then Avowed, and then we've got just a slew of new games that we start playing. And when I play new games, I tend to get 100, 150 people in the chat. That's where I'm at with the size of my stream. I know with like Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, which was the end of the 2024 run, we were averaging like 80 people in the stream chats between both streams, like 50, 60 people on YouTube and like 20 people, 30 people on Twitch. You know, as I have no idea where we're going to end up by the end of 2025, but I know financially speaking, Chris and I have talked about we're going to be taking a look at where we're at the end of March. And if I'm in a good place by the end of March and we're still seeing good numbers on the streams and everything else, I will probably be hiring a moderator at that point. And what the moderator will do is part of the moderator's job is going to be to filter the chat through so I can pay more attention to just playing games and not necessarily moderating the chats. And it's just a natural part of growth is that I'm not going to be able to keep up with everybody. It's easy when it's less than 100 people between the streams, but on days, like we had a bunch of days last year from like August through the end of the year where we had 150 people in stream. We had a couple of days where we got raided. We had 400 people in chat, 350 people in chat. I can't keep up with that. No one can. You know, it's an impossibility at that point. So you're watching the messages scroll by and you just try to answer whatever you see. But yeah, we're not allowed, because of Twitch, I'm not allowed to show both the chats on the stream at the same time. So I just can't show it at all. Sorry guys. I mean, that's a thing that's out of my hands. It's not something that I can control. That's literally a Twitch regulation. All right. I still need to find Rapota, so I probably need to go back to town and start talking to people. Oh, Dribbrom's got a blizzard rolling in. Gnarly, man. Yeah, my brother had a big ice storm. Yeah, last night, the night before last.
It's hard to resist. You'll not find better meat anywhere.
Time to start talking to some random people. You, sir. I can't talk to you.
Asparagus, they'll cut you in half. And cucumbers, that'll cure what ails you. Come get...
From the woods or from the pen.
Good health to you.
Because in a perfect world, I would love to show chat, or both places, because it's cool, you know. Because if people get caught up or get behind on something,
God
they can
you.
see more things.
Rare spices and tinctures, magical elixir.
This is Charlatan. Do none of these people talk?
What?
Of course, my dream.
Oh, this guy's crazy.
And chicken.
That'll make you cry, and garlic that'll keep evil spirits at bay.
I don't know who to talk to. I wonder if we need to go back to Ulrich, maybe. Shop owners, perhaps? Those guys didn't want to have... They don't have anything to talk to me about. Dude, Henry. Oh, those weren't the stairs. That was a bench. Oh no. Sorry.
Hey.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I didn't mean to trespass. Sorry. The door closed behind me. I like followed him in and then his door shut. Alright, you have nothing to say to me.
God save.
Yeah, these people only want to talk trade. Not sure who else I could talk to that might have information about, here's the tavern. Maybe somebody at the tavern has heard something.
God's blessings.
Nope.
Goodbye.
God be with you. Good luck then.
I'm gonna look this up. Because I am at a loss. Find Rapota. Yeah, I'm looking it up right now, John Doe, and I'm seeing the same. Some bits. There's a Steam chat or Steam thread that says he's here at this place between 12 and 3. Question is, I gotta go find this place. Okay. Oh, new point in vitality. Okay. Let's go spend that point. This looks like he's on the back side of the church. I think that's the other side.
From the yard or from the woods, lean and fatty pork, chicken and bacon.
I'm trying to match the screenshot and I'm failing at it miserably.
Rare merchandise from all over the world. The relics of saints from Italy. Altar candles from France. And pieces of cloth
you're not a stupid
all
woman,
the way
and I'm not the
from the
brightest star
Holy
in the
Land.
sky.
Trying to find where I might get that POE. I'm in the wrong place. I see where yeah, I'm in the wrong place because that screenshot's over here. Because I totally see the building now. Yeah, John Doe, the screenshot I'm seeing is definitely over by the monastery. We're gonna meander over in that direction. Oh man, look at those impassable bushes. Boo. Boo, says I. Boo! Alright, we need to... God, this is way slow. Come on, horsey. Let's go, Pebbles. I need to go up in here by the blacksmith. Make sure there's nobody over here. You stupid horse. want is somewhere down over here. I'm totally looking at somebody else's screenshot. So on their screenshot, he was leaning up against the corner of this building right here. But they're saying that he's only there between 12 and 3. What time is it right now? Yeah, see, we're at 3 o'clock and he's definitely not here. Where's the blacksmith? Blacksmith is over here. ChatGPT has nothing to do. Jesus, no. A simple Google search will lead you where you want to go. You don't need to use ChatGPT to try to find information about a game. There are already so many people who have played this game that have details and screenshots. ChatGPT is not going to show you shit. Tell me you're not trying to plug GPT without telling me you're not trying to plug GPT in the chat. That's hilarious. Oh, there he is right there. I think that's him. Yep. Hey, buddy.
Are you Rapota by any chance?
Pardon me? Do we know each other?
No, but I'm hoping to change that.
Well, I don't have much time right now.
Oh, is he gonna
I'd
run?
best be off.
It'll only take a moment.
All right then. What do you want?
I know you buy Quicksilver for those counterfeiters.
It seems there's no point making excuses.
None. Now tell me where their workshop is.
Of course. That will be the best solution.
So?
Yeah, TNK, the person who
let's
just recommended
leave it for
ChatGPT,
another
I
time.
guarantee you they're a spammer. They're just someone trying to spam and like promote ChatGPT. Is he running? How can I stop him? I'm gonna run out of stamina. Oh, does he have like unlimited stamina? Jesus. Of course, I pulled a weapon in town. I'm gonna lose sight of him here in a second. There's no way to catch up with him unless I get on a horse, I think. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Get him!
Yeah.
Fuck, where did he go? Yeah, I lost sight of him. Fuck. As soon as I got on my horse, I lost track of him. I think he took a different route because he's totally not on this road. Fuck. I'm gonna have to reload.
Sakra! The bastard got away. Oh well, maybe I'll catch him at that chapel the overseer was talking about.
The chapel. What's up, Pippin? Are you awake, Mama? Are you coming over? Ow! Claws. Claws. Good morning, sweetie. Do you want to say hi to everybody? Yeah? You're awake now with your cone of shame. Your claws hurt. You almost missed that jump. Good morning. What time is it? Are we time for your medicine and everything? Oh, it is time for him. Oh, shit. We're an hour and a half. Well, not an hour and a half. We're 40 minutes past her medicine. Give me 2 seconds here, guys. Since she's awake, I'm going to take a brief AFK, everybody. Let me go into the pause menu so that we're not counting down game time. I need to go give her her meds, put her cream on her stomach. It's going to take 5 to 10 minutes. So I'm going to be AFK for a few minutes. So if you guys need to take a bio, get some coffee, get some breakfast, do all those things, I will be back to continue the stream afterwards. How many pets do we have in total? We have 8 cats, like 30 chickens, a couple of ducks. I have to take, for this moment, because she's not, she's got stuff going on. We have to give her medicine and do stuff. So she's the only one we have to attend to right now because everybody else is fine. But her rotation is we give her her meds at 8 o'clock in the morning and 8 o'clock at night. And it's 8:40 right now, which means I'm 40 minutes over. But she was sleeping, so I didn't want to give her her meds until she woke up. But since she is awake now, I'm going to go take care of her. I will be back in a few minutes, everybody. All right. Dun, 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 dun. We're riding back up to the camp, but we did get rid of the bandits. I have no idea how you realistically expected to stop him. Because there was no way I was going to move as fast as him. Alright, let me double check everything over here since we found that. We can go do this. Alright, we're about to ride north here. Alright, let's see if he's back at that camp. We have gotten rid of the bandit. No, stop trying to ride up there. Silly horse.
Yeah.
Now, I did tell his bandit buddies to flee, so I wonder if he's going to be up here by himself. Is he going to run again?
The answer to my prayers, just when I wanted to vent some rage on someone.
Oh, he's like...
No, I give up!
So, are you ready to talk?
I will. Just don't hurt me, please. What do you want from me?
Tell me where the workshop is.
Don't worry.
Your master won't be punishing you for betraying him. You're both going to have too many other problems.
It's in the Skullet's mines.
That doesn't narrow it down very much.
On the eastern side of Skullet's Hill, there's an abandoned mine gallery. Well, it used to be abandoned. Now there's a small camp in front of it, and the workshop is inside.
Who is your lord?
Sir Yezhek of Ronov. That's what he calls himself, although Ronov Castle's long gone.
So who's Sir Yezhek working for? Don't tell me he just took it into his head one day to start forging coins.
That's not for me to know. Sir Yezhek was on speaking terms with various lordships.
Such as?
We were often guests at the monastery, but I slept in the hayloft, so I heard nothing.
And apart from that?
In the camp, you'd occasionally see a Hungarian nobleman, but I don't know what he was doing there, or who he is.
What happened to it?
Ronov used to belong to Vincent, Count Lichtenberg. After his death, it fell to Margrave Jobst, and he had it pulled down. He knew full well that Vincent's vassals would resist him.
Why? Everyone knows that when a lord dies without issue, the king can confer his estate on whoever he pleases.
But Vincent had descendants. Ronov only fell to the Margrave because he declared them all illegitimate. All because Vincent had refused to fight for him against Sir Prokop. Sir Yezhek led a revolt of the vassals, but Jobst rounded them all up. Only Sir Yezhek got away. Since then, he's become the scourge of the domain.
The scourge of the domain.
Who are you, anyway?
They call me Rapota. I used to be the executioner's henchman in Brno.
And how did you come to be serving Sir Yezhek?
I helped him escape from prison. If I was going to serve anyone, better Sir Yezhek than the executioner.
So you saw being a brigand's henchman as a step up in the world?
I thought if things changed and he stopped marauding, he might get Ronoff back and take me into his service.
Well, after this little escapade, you can forget about that. You'll be lucky if you don't end up swinging on the gallows.
It's all the same anyway now. I've betrayed him.
I think I've heard enough.
Can I ask you something?
Yes?
I don't want to hang. It's a horrible death. I prefer you just kill me here and now.
As you wish.
Our Father, who art in heaven.
Well, that's one way to take care of bad guys. Alright, what's my next objective here? Oops, wrong button. Find the entrance. I need to secure Ulrich's help, so I gotta go back to talk to Ulrich. He was back at the inn, right? Where I was sleeping? Yeah. Bum ba-dum bum bum.
Yeah.
Alright, wakey wakey, Sir Ulrich. Oh, he's down here somewhere.
I finally found out where the forger's workshop is. Master Fayfar was right. The forgers are sticking close to the supply source. Their workshop is somewhere in the mines. The entrance is on the eastern side of the hill. No idea what to expect there, but I'd rather go there with some backup.
I will be glad to give it. Lead on.
Oh, it put us up here? Are we on foot? We are on foot. Is he following me or is he sticking to the path? Jesus. I'm glad I asked that question because I suspected that it was not going to follow me through the wilderness. But I am going to let him go first.
What are you doing? Tired of what?
No, kurwa!
Back up, back up, back up, back up! I just, like, why are they all on me? No! Oh, fuck that. How did they suddenly all decide to attack me and not... Oh shit, when was the last save? 8 o'clock? That was an hour ago. The game has not auto-saved for an hour. Oh, I am so fucked here. How can I not... Momentary bitching about quality of life stuff. The game should have autosaved. I did like 3 conversations. We had multiple resolutions. I got rid of the dude. I convinced Ulrich to help me. We resolved several quest states. I don't think I can, Hugo, because I think I don't think the game is auto-saved. And I'm stuck, and I can't seem to. I can't. Alright. Back up.
Is that the best you can do?
Where did he run off to? Because of all the fucking trees. I want to know where Ulrich went.
Bugger! Gone weak at the knees. I'm over here.
You don't. That hurt. Take that.
And my dog died too. I think everybody died.
Come.
Alright, 2 down. I think somebody's behind me again.
Get him.
I can't see. Janky combat.
We all get what for.
I'll find you.
Ha! No.
Oh my god, the trees and bushes. Now I'm up against a tent or something. I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I can't move!
You gonna cry now?
Come here, lily liver.
Are you fucking running?
Hey,
Oh, and now these peasants are joining in?
Raise the alarm!
You'll get
I give up.
Alright, somebody just gave up.
Raise the alarm! Watch out!
Curse it!
Your end is nigh.
Fucking peasant.
Mercy! I yelled. Please don't kill me.
Finally, I hit one of my master strikes. Jesus, this guy. Finally! Alright. Is that the camp cleared? Because holy crap. Let's just do a bandage really quick. Out of curiosity, how bad is my stuff damage after that? Meh. My armor's probably completely destroyed. Yeah, 72% on a lot of this stuff. Alright. I won't be able to get my hauberk back up. Foes dispatched? Barely. I'm kind of not sure what I think about that because I didn't want to lose Ulrich. So when I go to load game, yeah, the last autosave was an hour ago. So like, I just kind of have to suck it up. Yeah, I don't have a previous save, TNK. That's what I'm trying to explain to you guys. Look. There is no previous save. The last save was Rapota, 7:59 in the morning, which was more than an hour ago. So there is no previous save for me to go to. The game has not auto-saved for an hour. So... I may take some of this stuff just to sell it. Want puppy dog back? Yeah, I know, Mutt.
There's the good doggy. That's my boy. Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
Are we really about to get attacked by somebody? Somebody just said... I still need to try to find Ulrich. Where's Ulrich's body?
Hey!
Stay down! I don't see Ulrich's body anywhere, though. So if he died, where's his corpse? All this stuff counts as stealing. Goodness gracious. Well, can I sleep on one of these beds? What happens if I sleep on one of these beds? Well, let's go in and see what happens. I mean, worst case scenario, I die and I lose an hour of progress, which is going to piss me off, but... Do I have another marigold concoction? I don't want to use the savior schnapps here because I'm not convinced that I want to do. I would rather lose the progress and redo it than burn a savior schnapps right here. Well, I never saw Ulrich's body out there. Chat was saying he went running in here. I'm not seeing a body in here anywhere. Oh shit, I don't know where to go. Well, when in doubt, always go left. And in this case, left led to a dead end. So we're going right at the first fork. I hear voices.
Watch out.
What do you want here? I don't know you.
I'm here at the command of the royal hetman, Sir Radzig Kabila.
Radzig Kabila, the king's hetman. I see.
I'm here to place you under arrest.
I gathered as much. And you came alone. Ha! Very daring of you, I must say.
Oh no! This is not going to end well. Well, I might be able to talk my way out of it. We're about to find out.
I'll manage. Sometimes even a king can be deposed without an army.
So I'm a king now, and you want to dethrone me? By the way, who betrayed me?
That hardly matters, does it?
Do you think I won't get a chance to settle up with them? But I hope you don't imagine I'm just going to follow meekly after you like a lamb to the slaughter.
Thank you, Chris. Alright, thank you.
And where would you want to go?
Anywhere. Anywhere else is preferable to Kobila's dungeon.
Really? You can't go to Moravia. The Margrave himself is after you there. And in Bohemia, the kings may change, but the coin remains, my friend.
What do you mean?
Whoever gets to be king, they can't afford to have someone forging money.
Do you think I'm doing this on my own?
No, but when the kingdom's back in order, and it'll be time to shut this little operation down, they'll be only too happy to let you take the blame. Counterfeiting money gets no clemency.
It doesn't matter. Kobila will string me up from the highest tree in any case.
Maybe, but you're very shrewd and very persuasive. And you might know a few things that are worth more than your life. It's up to you. Either you give yourself up and try to make a deal with Sir Radzig, or you'll be on the run for the rest of your life.
A deal with Sir
Oh, I
Radzig?
made this. I succeeded.
It's true they say he's a canny man.
If you cooperate, you stand a chance.
Oh, very well then. May as well climb straight into the maw
Wow, I
of the
succeeded at that
beast.
conversation check.
So let's go. Master Fafar will be itching to ask you a few questions.
I'll be damned. I did not expect to survive that. Cool.
Good work, Henry.
Well, in the meantime,
Thank you, Master Fafar.
my wife just brought me
It wasn't easy, I can tell you.
I'll take some then and
fresh
have a good
homemade
look around.
enchiladas.
And what should I do?
I'm gonna
You
let
should
those
get
cool
some
down for a
rest
couple minutes.
and go to Rate. In the meantime, Sir Radzig will have this wretch questioned. Maybe he'll get something useful out of him.
All right. I'll see you in Ratai then.
Yeah, I'm guessing my Ulrich died. Oh well. And I should have looted some of those bodies, but I was terrified to do so because I was like, I don't know. The game's saved here. Alright, first thing I need to do is I need to repair. So we need to probably go visit a blacksmith here and a tailor. There's a tailor right behind me. Right here? Alright. Because some of my stuff was too damaged.
God almighty, has something happened to you? Did someone steal your fancy...
Blah, blah, blah.
See you later.
Okay. Then I need a... Get out of the way, lady. Now we need a blacksmith, I think. Yeah, blacksmith. Blacksmith's the only one. Is that an armor smith? Yes.
God be with you.
Oh, I finally have. I've never had chouses before. 30. I can put these on. Okay, hold on. Oh, they cost a lot. My goodness. Those are the cheapest. Well, that's the one piece of gear that I don't have yet. Let's do it. Man, I could get some decent looking new stuff here. I don't know that I want to spend the money on it at the moment. Could get a cuirass. Alright, we're going to spend money for the first time in a long time.
Let's have a word about the price.
See how cheap we can get
try.
He wants me to pay a lot. Let's start at 800 and see if this makes him mad. Oh, it did.
More.
I already triggered my final offer. That's probably not good. All right, let's go up to 900.
Aye, that would do it.
All right. put those on. Very cool. Alright, now I'm pretty sure everything's at 100% now. How is my armor kit? I should probably buy another armor kit.
See you later.
Can we do something about the price?
Aye?
I have so much rep built up in Ratai that everything there is much cheaper than here.
Are we agreed?
It'll take more than that to persuade me.
Satisfied?
I'd almost shake on that. Almost. Aye, that would do it.
Alright. My nutrition is still pretty good, or my nourishment, I should say. Do I need to sell anything to this guy? Move to horse. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Quest journal. Return to Ratai and speak with Radzig. Okay. Return to the mill first. Alright, let's do a save here. That mole's got some kick to it. Also, there's some chicken livers in with the chicken, man. I like chicken livers. I'm gonna sleep till the following morning and eat some more food.
Hey, lad! The rat ain't torn, eh?
Yeah, one of these days I'll attempt the tournament, guys, but right now, I've never played the game before, so I'd like to get through all the main content before I worry about tournament stuff. We'll eventually see that kind of stuff. We got the whole month. if he's gonna be upstairs or downstairs. Oh, I'm betting he's upstairs. Oop, sir. Sir. Sir.
There's the man. Good work, Henry.
Thank you, sir.
I tell you to take a well-earned rest, but unfortunately I need one more thing from you.
Whatever you command.
Jezek refuses to talk to us. The stubborn bastard's asking to see you.
Me?
Indeed. Normally I'd send for Captain Burner to beat it out of him, but then I told myself that if he's so keen to speak to you...
I'll try to get something out of him. Where is he?
He's locked up in the tower. Bernard will give you the key.
Very well, sir.
Shout out to my wife for making delicious breakfast. Yeah, I figured the game's gonna give me a big old point of no return. So I'm kind of just gonna push to that point and then take a look at what I can do after that. Go up to the other location. I get the keys from Bernard. And then I'm gonna go see if there's more coffee. God, that breakfast is good, guys. I would lick the plate, but I'm on stream, so I'm not gonna do that. We're not that desperate for views. Make the guard mad. Come here, Bernard. Don't make me go over there to your little private cubby. Come here.
Greetings.
Do you see how his voice tone has completely changed over the course of the game? Like now he's actually excited to see me. Like his tone of voice is like greetings, whereas before he was like grumpy.
I need the key to Jezek's cell.
So Sir Radzig let him have his way in the end. He should have let me beat some answers out of him.
Very cool.
If I were you, I wouldn't question Sir Radzig's orders. Give me the key.
I just lost rep with them.
Just try not to mess it up. Here's that key.
Thanks.
I'm like reprimanding him.
Can you teach me how to defend myself better in combat?
Certainly.
I'd like to hone my skills.
All right, but it'll cost you.
Isn't that quite a lot? What about this?
More.
What about this?
Well now, a little more and we'll shake on it. Agreed. Now listen up. Good luck.
Ooh, new level in defense. Can I do... What is my level in defense now? Because I have to be 15 to do the next tier. Yeah, I won't be able to train him again until I get to 15. Alright. Now we go back over here to talk to the prisoner. I'm gonna go grab another cup of coffee and my morning vitamins. I'll be right back, everybody. Alright, let's go talk to the prisoner. It's not there. Where the heck do I go? Oh, he's in the tower? Is this the right way? Yeah, I don't feel like this is the right way. What am I missing here? Hang on, there's some stairs here. That doesn't go anywhere. What the heck? Right here. Here we are. This doesn't look like the right place either. And this is a private area. This can't be right. What am I missing here? I used a key to get in here. Oh. Henry and his stairs.
God save you, Henry.
Oh, he's in here with Florian? Or Riki, that was his name, sorry.
Well, finally, I've had quite a wait.
Why do you want to talk to me, of all people?
Radzig will keep me alive only as long as it takes to get everything I know out of me. You, on the other hand, gave me certain assurances. So I want to be sure that the secrets my life depends on end up in good hands.
Says I.
So come on, out with it. Tell me everything you know, and then we'll see.
Very well, ask me anything you want. I won't be obstructive.
What I want to know most of all is who's behind it. Who are you making those forgeries for?
Do you think I couldn't have handled it all myself?
I'm not trying to insult you. It's just not a job one man could do alone.
All right, the way it began was I was short of coin, as usual. So I let those crimps in Sasau recruit me.
Recruit you into what?
I didn't inquire too much. In this business, you don't ask too many questions. But when they found out I wasn't just anybody, they put me in charge of the counterfeiting.
Okay.
A foreigner by the name of Eric gave me instructions. But for sure, he isn't the chief. And there's someone highly placed at the monastery who's mixed up in it too. But I don't know who.
This highly placed person at the monastery, what can you tell me about him?
I've no idea who he is, only that he's no small fry. After all, he handles the exchange of the forgeries in Passau.
I see. Is there anything else at all you can tell me about him?
No, he was supposed to supply me with materials too, but he backed out. Eric said he probably got cold feet.
This Eric, you reckon he's not the one in charge?
He puts on airs, but he's just a naive young pup. And he's always going on about his lord, though he never mentioned him by name.
Where can I find this Eric? You must have had some meeting place.
He used to come to the workshop unannounced. And after what's happened, I doubt he'll be showing his face there again.
How did you come to hear of all this business?
I met some old friends in Colleen a few months ago.
Okay.
And they said they were heading for Sasau, that armed men were being recruited, and they'll hire anyone.
Old friends? Who were they?
Just a couple of brigands. We used to ambush the Margrave's messengers in Moravia together.
Nice friends you keep.
I was in dispute with the Margrave. A man in my position finds himself mixed up with all sorts.
Matthew says you can play after all the main quests, but some of the side quests disappear.
Rapota and I had been living off stale crusts
after the earlier
for a
main
month,
events.
So I wasn't going to turn down the chance of work, honest or otherwise.
Copy that.
We rode to Sasau and met with the recruiters. It didn't take long to realize I was a nobleman fallen on hard times, not some common peasant.
Can you get to the point?
Well, they introduced me to this Eric, and he told me what was needed. They set up the workshop, got the men, the supplies, everything.
Crimps? You're telling me this Eric is recruiting armed men in Sasau?
Well, it seems so. I was giving the recruiters some of the coins to do it. The fake ones, of course.
Where can I find the recruiting gang?
That's tricky. It was my friends who led me to them. We met with them in the woods next to Sasau. It's about who you know, as always.
You said you gave them money. Where was that?
They'd ride to the mine gallery to see me. I don't suppose you'd find them there now.
If you say so. That'll do me for the moment.
Will you put in a word for me with Sir Radzig? I'll swear allegiance to him if he'll have me. I'm sick of being a renegade.
I can try, but I can't promise you anything.
All right. I mean, we're close enough. I probably shouldn't need to worry about the fast travel. Just run. I need the vitality anyway. Sir Radzig! Sir Radzig! Don't run away, sir!
So what have you learned?
All sorts of things.
There's some foreigner called Eric behind the counterfeiting ring, and someone highly placed at the monastery.
The monastery? Really?
That's what Jezek claimed.
So it's worse than I thought. If this is true, we'll have to proceed with the utmost caution.
Why? Can't we just go to the monastery to investigate?
No. If the church is truly involved, I have no authority.
I understand. There's no messing around with the church.
Quite. Especially when we're not sure which side it's on.
What should we do about it? We can't just leave it like that.
I'll have to think about it. It won't be an easy nut to crack. I'll have to consult with Hanush. And what of this Eric? Who is he?
I don't know.
This singing guard, somebody needs to slap him off the balcony.
Damn. So it looks like Pribyslavitz wasn't the end of it.
It most certainly wasn't, sir. And what's more, Sir Jezek is convinced this Eric is only a go-between, and there's someone bigger behind him.
You should return to Sasso and take a closer look at those recruiters. If they're going to attack, we must find out sooner than last time.
It might not be as straightforward as that. Sir Jezek didn't know them and has no idea how to find them.
You'll have to manage somehow, my lad. Don't tell me there's an armed force amassing here and nobody knows anything. Go to Sasso and try to find them.
I'm not sure where to start, sir.
Why did I just lose
ask around
reputation?
the alehouses and inns, or at the Rathaus. Someone must have heard something. These things can't be entirely kept in the dark. Whatever you do, be careful, Henry. And best not mention my name. It would attract unwelcome attention. What we want is for the crimps to take you for just another village lad they can lure into their gang.
All right, sir. I'll try to blend in as best I can.
I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I know of no one else who could help as much as you can now.
Sir, there's one more thing.
Uh-oh.
Sir Jezek went with me without resistance, because I promised him he could come to an agreement with you.
My boy, my boy. You make promises in my name? That could turn out very badly for both of us. But, if it can prevent bloodshed, why the hell not? We may well come to some arrangement after all, but I
But he
can't
did
say
reprimand
yet
me.
what will become of him. You'd better run along.
As you command, sir.
I did deserve the reprimand, but trying to be a good guy. Alright, I need to check. Quest log here. Oh my goodness, we have a whole bunch of stuff. Ask the Sasau bailiff about the crimps. This is going to be all back in Sasau. Oh, it auto-ignores, it's nice.
From the yard or from the wood, lean and fatty pork, chicken and beef. We have it all. Come
We
and
have it
see.
all! Come and have a taste! You know, markets have really not changed that much. If you've ever been to an open market somewhere, it's the same stuff that's been going on for decades. Decades? Sorry, millennia. I don't know why I just said decades. Finest wares in name of city here. Promise it won't make you sick. No parasites in my food.
I'm glad to see you.
best honey around, hand-picked by virgins from heaven.
I've got a few questions for you, Bailiff, if you don't mind. Have you been having some trouble?
Almost free.
And what business is it of yours? Did someone complain? Who sent you here?
No one complained, though I'd be interested to know why you think they might. It was Lord Radzig who sent me. He'd heard word that some unsavoury characters are holed up round here.
Begging your pardon? Well, what the devil does Sir Radzig care about it? And I keep hearing the same from Sir Sebastian. And he's got no dog in this fight either.
You have an inn and the horse trails cross here. There must be many travellers come seeking work, and not all of them honest men.
Aye, it's true. Bedlam has broken out once or twice, and restoring order was no easy matter.
Has there been anything like that lately?
No. It's been quiet here lately. Now that I think about it, I don't recall coming across anyone here like that.
Nobody looking for soldiering work, maybe as a merchant's guard?
There's always one or two like that. But if they don't get the job, they move on.
Sir Sebastian? Who's that?
Sebastian Baron von Berg. He's here under monastery law to protect us against all this unrest in the land.
Why should he care about the city? That's not his jurisdiction, is it?
Quite true. I'm in charge of this city, but he keeps telling me I've got cutthroats hiding around here, and I should be more vigilant. The goal of the man.
I heard some recruiters are meeting in Sasau. Seemed likely they get up to mischief and people might complain.
Do you think that people here complain and I don't do my job? Nothing of the sort. Old Lederman's the only one that comes complaining, but I pay no heed to him.
And what does this Lederman complain about?
Lederman is our local tanner. Lives by the quarry, which is where, well, some youngsters go there to wrestle.
Wrestle?
They go there to fight, and that doesn't bother you?
Why would it bother me? Much better to brawl there than in the tavern. At least in the quarry they can't damage anything but each other. And my catchballs go by there from time to time to keep an eye on things.
Have you heard any talk of strangers in the town? Maybe people acting oddly?
Nothing worth mentioning. Sure, there's been some talk about the miller. Folks saying they've been seeing him doing this or that, or people visiting him at night, but he's never done anything. He's a decent enough man, for a miller.
I'll try asking him if he's heard anything.
He lives on the other side of the river, by the bogs. But don't go getting your hopes up. He might not be able to help.
Thank you, Bailiff.
God be with you.
All right, we got some new leads. Okay. That's the closest one is going to be the guy right down there. Do I not need to go back to the inn? Nope. Okay, so the tanner is A. You're the closest. Let's go to the tanner first.
Our Lord's tasty, good on bread and for frying. Come and get it, fine people, and pork cracking too. A joy to taste.
Not sure if this is the right way to go or no. Oh, and I fell off the bridge. Alright, this would be the tanner.
What the hell was that?
What's going on out there? Looking for someone?
Yep.
God save you.
God save you if you don't tell me the truth.
Tanner,
I've heard all's not well with you.
It's better now. I must have eaten something bad.
No, I mean you've complained about some ruffians raising hell behind your house.
Aye, true enough. That lot's been a thorn in my side. And when I went to tell them to take it elsewhere, they nearly beat me to a pulp.
How many of them are there?
How would I know? They make as much noise as a herd of wild boar in rutting season.
And did they all attack you?
Aye. They knocked the stuffing right out of me.
Okay.
And nobody does a thing about it?
I've been to the bailiff, but he couldn't give a rat's arse. There's no commotion under his window, so what does he care?
That's quite a bailiff you've got.
A scarecrow would keep better order.
Okay.
If you want, I'll take care of them.
Well, you look like you could move mountains, but there are several of them and just one of you.
Perhaps we'll be able to settle things peacefully.
Maybe. They might think twice before kicking your
I
ass.
seriously doubt that, Henry.
Perhaps I can reason with them. It doesn't have to come to blows.
Well, break a leg, lad. Or better yet, don't. But if you manage to pull it off, you'll get your reward. Don't worry.
So that's going to start a different quest. Take care of the brawlers who meet in the evenings behind the tanner's house. I'm assuming I'm going to have to wait until evening time. We'll see how we fare with this. I'm not that good at unarmed. But if I can beat him with conversations, that'll be the key.
So hard the ground shook. You're an ass. You'd better hope I don't shake you.
God be with you.
What happened with the tanner?
Nothing out of the ordinary. He came to test his mettle like everyone, but he couldn't even get past young Weed. Then he started whining about getting his money back because we tricked him, so we threw him out. He came back a few times after that, complaining about all the shouting, and ordered us to bugger off elsewhere.
But you didn't?
No. And when he got really annoying, he got a punch in the mouth, and he hasn't been back since. Doesn't dare to. But it didn't shut that big mouth of his.
I heard that someone's looking for men willing to do anything. Do you know anything about that?
Willing to do anything? Meaning what? Something filthy like helping the knacker? I wouldn't know. Go and ask someone else.
That's not what I meant, but all right.
Well, he's not going to talk to me anymore.
God be with you.
God almighty, has something happened to you? Did someone steal your fancy clothes?
I've heard that someone's looking...
If I knew you better...
Okay, if I knew you better.
What went on with the...
When things got lively, I wasn't here.
Okay, so you also don't know anything. So it looks like I'm gonna have to talk to each one of these guys.
God save you.
I heard someone was looking for...
Maybe. I work in the quarry, and they're always looking for extra hands to replace them that's got something broken.
Okay, Fritz.
That's... Why did you thrash the tanner?
Because he came by one day, lost his money, and then started on about...
He told me that you jumped him when he asked you to stop making a racket behind his house.
Well, that's sort of true. But he didn't start complaining until he lost his money.
Okay. Well, I'm not getting any dialogue options to run these guys off yet. His name is literally Punch. Aha! This might be it.
What are you doing here?
Nothing special. Just a little evening wrestling. It's good for your back and digestion. And your purse too, if you know your business.
The tanner sent me. He says you've been causing a commotion at night, and I thought I might convince you to stop.
Ha! So all his whining finally found a friendly ear, did it? Let me tell you something first, whelp. I'm the bailiff's man, and we're not doing anything wrong here. Old Lederman's only been whining like that since he lost a bit of silver. Didn't bother him before that.
He told me different.
Ha! Of course he did. Otherwise no one would help him. Go ahead and ask the lads. They'll tell you the same. It's God's honest truth.
I'll take you at your word. But what should I do now?
The way I see it, you've got two choices. Screw that old liar and leave him be, or get down to business.
So the Tanners basically was lying to me.
What do you mean, get down to business?
Well, you may think you're pretty tough, and if you give us all a thrashing, we might think it over. But then again, we're no strangers to a hard fight.
If I break your arm, then you won't be coming here for a while, will you?
But I'm a fair fellow, so I'll make you an offer. If you enter our tournament and win, which means beating us all,
Steven says,
then
just want to
we'll
take a
go
second to say thanks for your
If you
informative
don't
reviews
win,
and genuine thoughts.
then
Stumbled
you
across your
flat
videos
out
during the
luck
relaunch
have
of
to
Blue
leave.
World. Nice.
That's not so bad, is it?
You're welcome. Thank you for the kind words.
I'm looking for work, and I've heard someone around here wants fearless men. Do you know anything about it?
I've heard they might be looking for a new knacker. So if you're not afraid of carcasses and the occasional pile of shite.
Thanks, but no thanks.
What the hell's a knacker?
Word has it, someone's hiring mercenaries and other fighters.
Ah, well, you've heard more than I. Good luck, then.
Ah, fresh coffee. Thank you. Oh, that's because you gave me onions with breakfast. There's no way I'm going to beat all of these guys in a fight.
If I wanted to join in, what would I have to do?
It's pretty simple. First you have to beat Weed. He's that not too dangerous looking fella there. But some...
So the last match is with you?
That's right. They say a bout with me is no...
Alright, let's do it.
I
mean, let's try it and see.
What did I tell you? Take care.
Weed. We got to start with a dude named Weed. Stump, lanky, twisty, Weed.
God save. What can I do for you?
Let's do it.
Let's go.
God be with you.
Ah! Stop! Ah! 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 Yo! Yo!
What am I stepping on?
Yo!
Alright, he's down. One down. February 4th can't get here quick enough, says Tanner Jack. I agree. So, I then what? Leave here? How do I get out of here?
Beat him senseless that time, remember?
Yeah. We remember.
Wait a minute. Was that the time you dropped on him and then sat on him?
No, it was before that. He's talking about that scrapper from Rate.
I didn't sit on anyone. How many fucking times do I have to tell you?
You landed on his face with your ass so hard that...
Let's fight.
That wasn't bad, but now we'll take
Any
it
advice
up
for
a
new
notch.
streamers that are camera
See you
shy?
later.
Asks Steven. Get over being camera shy.
Fucking hell! Is that the best you can do? I'm going to...
Man, I'm missing all of my master strikes. Like,
fucked up there.
man, these guys can take a knee.
Way off.
Alright, there we go. Whew. My goodness. Literally, just do it. Alright, so we've done weed. We've done... Who was the guy that I just left on the ground? I don't remember. I've got lanky and betwixt. Let's try betwixt next, I guess.
Let's fight.
That wasn't bad. But let's see how you do with me. God be with you. Oh!
Missed!
No shit, Sherlock. Ah! Watch your stamina. Watch your stamina.
Curse it!
Yeah! Alright, that's three down? Alright. Alright, next is lanky, I think. I don't think I got any new perk points. However, I'm up to level 8 and oh, there's no perk points for unarmed. Oakley dokley.
Let's fight.
You look pretty good.
We'll see.
See you later.
Ow!
Oh, this guy might actually kick my ass. Ah! Oh yeah, he might actually wreck me.
I'm over here.
He's like taunting me. Oh, how did I win? I actually knocked him out, maybe? Well, I'm gonna take it.
I want to fight you.
You put on quite a show.
Goodbye.
All right. Get him in the corner. Oh, bucket. Stamina. He's definitely dodging a lot more than his buddies.
Ow! You fucked up!
Back away.
Mess!
This guy could take a beating, man.
God!
Did he just yell for a guard? What did he say? Oh, I beat him! I got the head cracker, man. The head cracker quest is awesome. Or quest, head cracker perk. I don't know why I said quest. Alright, I think I have to wait for him to get consciousness. I got points though. Let's take this point in strength. I think we're going dreadful. Foes will be more likely to flee from combat with you. The ones who do will be less determined. Oh yeah, we're taking dreadful. Hell yeah. Ooh, I got another perk point spin in maintenance. Blacksmith's son. Okay. I probably have to wait for him to gain consciousness before we can continue the quest.
See you later.
Come on, buddy. Wakey, wakey.
That was pretty good. I didn't think you had it in you.
You were really good. I've got to hand it to you. Most lads don't make it past me. So listen, I want to tell you something.
What's that?
There are people here looking for really tough men, and I'd say you fit the bill. So when you walk through town this evening, if there's a light in the church, go in and wait a while. If they like the looks of you, they might give you some work.
Thanks. I'll think about it. Look here, lads. I hope I won't be seeing you around here again. Go and find some other place for your games.
All right. We'll go. But if you want to fight again, you're always welcome. I bet you'll come off worse next time.
So first thing we do is talk to the tanner, and then I think we can go to the church. Actually, I'll probably need to go to the church first because ain't nobody getting in that door until the morning. Alright, he said go to the church. He said something about the church. I didn't exactly catch all the dialogue. Something about a torch or something. Something by a torch by a window.
baptism.
Amen. So, you've been looking for us, eh? What is it you want?
Well, I better hope I don't
hear you're
fail any of the
hiring men who don't mind
conversation
getting their hands
options
dirty.
here.
Is that so? And where did you hear that?
Taverns and the like? People talk?
Well, that's a pretty tale. But no one in any tavern told you to come here and wait, did they? So let's have it. Who told you?
The bailiff's man told me about you. The one who runs the fight club in the quarry.
Did he now? Well, I hope you trounced him. Bastard took my money at dice.
If you want, I can give him a proper hiding, just to show you I'm serious.
Spare me the boasting. I've got a test ready for you. Let's see how you handle it before you tell us how wonderful you are.
What test?
Nothing complicated. We used to take anyone who looked like they could keep their head on straight. But not now. Now you can only join if you do what we tell you.
Which is what? Steal something?
Nah, not theft. If you want to join us, you have to kill Pius.
Who's Pius? And why should I kill him?
That's none of your business. But I'll tell you anyway, because it's an instructive tale. Pius was one of his, but he fucked up.
How? Did he steal something?
Yeah, that was part of it. Stole some money, ran away. A few boys died over it. Showed a distinct lack of loyalty. And as soon as he's dead, you can join us.
I'll have to find him first.
You don't need to find him. We know where he is.
Then why haven't you killed him yourselves?
It's quite a test. He's hiding in a monastery.
With the stable boys? It's not hard to get into the grounds.
No, not there. Well, he would have been dead long since. He's in the, cloister, or whatever it is.
But only monks can get in there.
Just monks and Pius. He's an educated bastard. Seems he used to be a priest, but it didn't quite work out.
How would I recognize Pius?
He won't have been there long. He should be the only new one there.
But what if there are others? What does he look like?
Normal. He always went about well dressed and had a fine-looking dagger.
Yes, except he'll be given a robe and they'll take his knife.
Then you'll have to try and figure out which one of the novices it is, and get him to betray himself. Try getting him drunk, then send him straight to hell.
Get him drunk? In a monastery?
We're better. There's more wine there than in the royal cellars, and I doubt he suddenly stopped drinking.
And do you have any other test?
We're not hiring stable boys. We want men who are prepared to do anything. And this is the toughest task we've got.
So how many men have you already sent?
Just a handful.
And they've all failed.
And what happened to them? Did they hang?
Just the first one. The others turned tail. Guess they didn't have the stomach for it.
And how am I supposed to get into the cloister?
You'll think of something. Maybe there's a secret passage. I've heard there's some cave underneath. The cave of St. Procopius. There might be a way into it from outside.
And do you have any other ideas besides secret passages?
Well, there is this one fellow been hanging around the taverns. Supposed to join the monastery soon. Might be he could help you somehow. I'd try talking to him if I were you. And if he doesn't help, knock him on his ass and take anything he's got that you could use to pass yourself off as him. A letter of admittance to the monastery, or whatever.
Alright, I have an option to tell him to piss off. It's too much work. For the sake of argument.
I wanted to join up with you, but that's too much. Even for me.
Well, lad, the trouble is there's plenty of us already. So now we're only looking for the toughest and wiliest bastards we can find. So, if you're not up to the job.
What?
I suppose I ought to kill you. Just for peace of mind, since you already know so much. Maybe I should toss a coin.
I won't tell a soul.
If you whisper a word of it to anyone, it'll be the last thing you ever do. Of course, there's another way you can get us off your back.
How?
Go to the monastery, slit Pius's throat, take his dice and money, and then come to the swamp and stay there overnight.
I see.
Come to the swamp and stay overnight.
Goodbye.
So they just flat out won't let me do a confrontation with them at all. What is that a key to? Oh, objective failed. In terms of the tanner, I don't know why. Alright, yeah, let's go talk to Sir Radzig first. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Oh no, I'm fighting.
I know you. I remember that ugly mug. What a piece of luck. Now I can knock. What's the matter? Come
Oh shit, where'd my sword go?
Going to
What the fuck? Where's my sword? Why is my sword not equipped?
Is that all you've got?
Pull your fucking sword out, bro.
You'll get that for.
A bard potion? Ooh. Cracklins. Roasted pork cracklins are quite tasty. Hair of the dog potion. Preservers, spirits. Unknown potion. Ooh. It must have disarmed me from that quest, yeah. Ooh, I no longer have... Let's see if I have one on my horse. I don't have a blacksmith kit. Alright, there we go. Those are just peasants, though. They didn't have any armor. What did I ever do to you? Oh, I can't drop anything into that pot. That's fine. Let's sleep and save so we can get a quick save here. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay. Still can't use anything from that pot, but that's okay. Out of the way, puppy dog. We're gonna go to the next pot over here. And we can use this one, get rid of the torch. Let's go talk to Radzik. Sir Radzik, the bandits wanted me to do something horrible. Open. Open. Damn it! Open the door! Jank! We love the jank!
Look out.
You look out. Everybody's getting up first thing in the morning, so all the doors I think are messed up right now. This is funny. Alright, is Radzik in this one? No. So he's either up top, one more, or down. I bet he's down. Hang on though, it's showing him. Oh, he's coming down the steps right now. Never mind, he was up. Good morning, sir. Talk to me, sir. No, no, do not shut the door on me. No, do not go outside. Fucking doors. Sir, sir, talk to me, sir.
God bless you. What troubles you?
Jesus, that was a pain. With the investigation of the Neuhoff massacre.
Sir, this investigation into the Neuhoff massacre, it's getting a bit complicated.
What have you found out?
I tracked down a gang of robbers who recruited killers for Pribyslavitz. They know the whoresons who torched Neuhoff.
That's excellent news. Did you find out any more?
So far, not much. If I'm going to infiltrate them, I have to do what they say. That means murdering one of their former cronies, a fellow they call Pius. Apparently he was at Neuhoff too.
You have to kill a criminal to prove yourself to them? Huh. I don't much like the sound of it.
I don't either, sir.
That's not the worst of it. This Pius is hiding out in the monastery pretending to be a novice. I'd have to get inside the cloisters to get at him.
Good God above, that's another matter entirely. They don't let just anyone into the cloisters, and the abbot won't give up any of the novices. Secular law has no jurisdiction inside the monastery. But this is the second time that something untoward has happened there. First the counterfeiters, now this. I'd be glad to have someone take a look inside.
What should I do with Pius once I find him?
Don't kill him. Bring him to the bailiff in Rate. He'll interrogate the man and give him a fair trial.
It doesn't sound like an easy task, sir. Getting into the cloisters, finding Pius, and then getting him to the bailiff.
Far from it, lad. But I have confidence in your abilities.
It seems like the only way to find Pius is to join the order. Damned if I know how, though.
A bit of meditation and learning would do you good. If it's really the only way to get to him, then you'll have to do it. I'm sorry I can't be of much help. Sadly, my relations with the monastery aren't entirely congenial. You'll have to figure something out for yourself. Take care.
All right, well, looks like we have no choice in the matter. I've got to figure out how to get into the monastery at this point. All right. Well, that's going to be tomorrow, everybody, because we are going to wrap up the stream for today. Every single morning, we stream on YouTube and Twitch starting around 6, 7 a.m. Central Time, so hopefully we'll see you back here again bright and early tomorrow morning. I may do an evening stream this afternoon around 4 or 5 p.m. Central Time, but it just depends on what Chris wants to do today. But if not, we'll see you bright and early for the morning. Thanks for hanging out today. Don't forget, in between streams, everything happens over on YouTube between game guides, reviews, and all the other stuff that we discuss. I'm currently working on an upcoming video on all of the console releases that I'm looking forward to this year. And of course, we got the latest movie reviews and stuff over at the other channel. Don't forget the Homestead stuff, the Patreon, the Discord, and all the socials. And I will see everybody next time.